握りのチェス逆られすぐとびっきりまとってくのぜくな柏に今日は杉の胸中に目指さってこのになるともしパンプ級のメリマ黒とワンディレン素敵なベジックファミリー好きなキャリ夜の湧いた的なパーティー今日はマックスフィーディーなキャンディー的ダーリン君らそんな歌詞かけてるマジックこれもとよそ見しててプラウチキャラバージンチキャラバージン右を左に君あのチェックまだまだ奥にこのまさに四苦八選択はキャンボファンとバンドさんのトラップをついかがなビッグマス流れ針はチクタク分かれ道越えたら越えたら怖がるこいつはゴン伝え切った回答最高の街望む回答は言葉望みとはノック静寂何か変だ騙せやしねえさ私のメイバーもしかしてだけど一人で甘いもの食べようとしてるならダズラの時期これから悲しみその昼前に君のこと見たい今のうちに時間切れにもうここでピリオドもうかつクリミナル正面からスリングダウンハッピーハロウィンいたずらしちゃうそれんどれあっちもこっちもトリックオアトリートキャンディーはくれれんだよだってハッピーハロウィンみたいけなランタンパンプキン疲れたジャックモードよ朝までだってハッピーハロウィンお化けの顔だってなら今日は街中トリックオアトリートどこはちょうどよだってハッピーハロウィン不思議な世界へようこそ疲れたジャックも歌うよ Let's trick or treatまるでパイレスしなさ解明取り上げるサイエンスフィクションのファイナンスさならせサイレン人は若いメロシェルザウィール手放せるベッド切ってはって君の言葉サンプル今頃何も切ったってフォームナス気取るマッチョの格好からマットはどうたまらバンプキューとマリーザのバラフィアどこまでこの独着な段取りで二人乗せるダッシャーサーブなハンドウェイ手の群馬まにこいつがいるわのファック Welcome to the Halloween Let's burn up たらい burning up やつ楽しませるのは簡単じゃない今日から立ち化けの仲間準備万端ファンなんかないいつもよりそうざわつきぼっちが鳴るほどの爽やかぜ今日は Halloween って言ったんほらだってハッピーハロウィン時計も回るティックタックあっちもこっちもトリックオアトリート目もくらむパンプキンだってハッピーハロウィンだから夜更かしちゃうじゃない疲れたジャックもれないわ朝までだってハッピーハロウィンだってハッピーハロウィンだってハッピーハロウィン今日はハッピーハロウィンさあトリックオアトリート赤いキャンディーこだして朝まで寝たくないお気に入りのチェス逆られすぐとびっきりまとってくのぜくな柏に今日は杉の森の住人目指さってこのになるとともしパンプ級のメリマ黒とワンディレン素敵なベジックファミリー好きなキャリ夜の湧いた的なパーティー今日はマックスフィーディーなキャンディー的ダーリン君らそんな歌詞かけてるマジックこれもとよそ見しててプラウチキャラバージンチキャラバージン右を左に右あのチェックまだまだ奥にこのまさに四苦八選択はキャンボファンとバンドさんのトラップをついかがなビッグマス流れ針はチクタク分かれ道越えたら越えたら怖がるこいつはゴン伝え切った回答最高の街望む回答は言葉望みとはノック静寂何か変だ騙せやしねえさ私のメイバーもしかしてだけど一人で甘いもの食べようとしてるならダズラの時期これから悲しみその昼前に君のこと見たい今のうちに時間切れにもうここでピリオドもうかつクリミナル正面からスリングダウンだってハッピーハロウィン しちゃうそれぞれあっちもこっちもトリックオアトリート権利はくれるんだよだってハッピーハロウィンみたいけなランタンパンプキン疲れたジャックも踊るよ朝までだってハッピーハロウィンお化けの顔だってラララ今日は街中トリックオアトリートチョコはちょうだいよだってハッピーハロウィン不思議な世界へようこそ疲れたジャックも歌うよ Let's trick or treat気づき概念さまるでパイレス失さ解明取り上げるサイエンスフィクションファイナンスさならせサイレン人は上は解明教える The Wheel 自分のせいでベットリック切って吐け君の言葉3分今頃何も言ったってどうナス気取るナッチョの格好からマットはどうたまらパンプキンさまれざのバラフィーどれもどこも独着な段取りで二人乗せるガッシャーサーブのハンドレイヤープログままにこいつがいるわらバック Welcome to the Halloween Let's burn up たらい burning up やつ楽しませるのは簡単じゃない今日から多少化けの仲間準備万端ファンなんかないいつもよりそうざわつきぼっちしがなるほどの爽やかさ今日は Halloween って言ったほらだってハッピーハロウィン時計も回るティックタックあっちもこっちもトリックオアトリート目もくらむパンプキンだってハッピーハロウィンだから夜更かしちゃうじゃない疲れたジャックもれないわ朝までだってハッピーハロウィンだってハッピーハロウィンだってハッピーハロウィン今日はハッピーハロウィンさあ Let's trick or treat 赤い髪転がして朝まで寝たくない
何もない僕らからカラカラカラカラカラ鈴が鳴る退屈な夜だからリリリリリリリリンリン鳴らしてる星から頭へ響いてさばかりの歪んだ楽器をいびつに奏でてさカラカラビュービューシャラシャラ遊ぶよ 全ての声で楽しく笑ってるチャラチャラ楽しくずっといるのチャラチャラ楽しくうるさくならずやっただけだからボロボロボロ浮かれて頭にお腹に楽しく
Hello. Wait, ah I was waiting for the song to end until I came back. Oh no, it's lagging. Don't lag. Okay, let me play the other song. The other song didn't lag as much. But yeah, sorry it took so long. I took like, how long was that? 15 minutes? 15 minutes because I was still trying to get everything ready. I was like, wait, where's the links? Oh, hopefully it's not too loud. Yeah, let me lower the volume a bit. Okay. Okay, this song doesn't lag. Doesn't make me lag as much. Hopefully. Why is my computer lagging when it's important? But yeah, hello everyone. Yeah, thank you for coming. Woo and Ran. Yeah, new outfit. Oh, why am I laggy? I hate it when it lags. But yeah, this is just for today. I'll wear this. Don't worry, my old cheapy self won't go away. But yeah, how are you guys? How was your day? It's Halloween today. Hey, did you guys dress up? Did you eat any candy? I did none of those. Cause I did I haven't got out of the house today. I mean, yeah, when do I ever get out of the house? No, don't lag! Okay. Same, haven't left the house. I have no reason to dress up. Same, yeah. Only my PNG self will dress up. But man, when I used to like be at uni, I would see like lots of people dressing up. Wait, let me stop the bouncy effect. Sorry if you see this stuff. Let me stop the bouncy effect, hoping it would stop the lag. Okay, there. No lag. Yeah, I don't do Halloween parties. Yeah, I don't do Halloween parties either, or parties in general. Yeah, but how about candy? Did you guys eat candy? Since I don't go to parties, I don't get candy either. Not that I need it though, cause my teeth don't need it. But what are you guys' favorite candies though? When you used to get Halloween, when you used to get candy for Halloween. I don't know my words. My sis went to a party and brought some home. Yay! Yes. I had some chocolate covered strawberries and I said, oh, that's fancy. Chocolate covered strawberries. Homemade or like did you buy them? My favorite used to be Jolly Ranchers and Lemon Heads. Ooh. Man, I used to remember when they used to give out Jolly Ranchers in my class. You know, in elementary, they would just give you like Jolly Ranchers. Reese's and Snickers. I like Ferrero Rocher, but no hands. Those, no one has those out. I know those are so fancy, but those are so good. Yeah, it's like it's usually like the Reese's and Snickers. You know, the tiny fun-sized candies. I got them delivered. Oh, wow! Forever Share delivery. I didn't think they make deliveries for that. That's so cool. Delivery candy, or is it just like a Halloween special? The bougie candy. It's so good. Man, every time I visit my grandparents' house, they would always, like my grandma would always give me Ferrero Rocher. Rocher? How do you say that? But yeah, that's so good. But lately I haven't been able to eat any candy in general because like I recently got braces this year, so like no candy for me. Ah. And like I have like another dentist appointment next week, so I know I can't eat candy for sure because like they're gonna be like, you're not brushing your teeth enough. You're still some stuff. You're not flossing enough. I'm like, oh, okay, no candy today. I mean, I don't have candy right now, but like, that's good. So I won't eat anything. Lindsay? Lindsay Choco? Lint. I was like, what's Lindsay? Oh yeah, Lint chocolate's so Lint's so fancy too. Fancy. You know, I want Ghirardelli too. You know, I love the Ghirardelli with caramel, but I haven't ate that in years. Since my last trip to San Francisco, when I went to the Ghirardelli museum. Wait, was it that long ago? That was super long ago. There's a Lindt store near you. Oh, that's so. Oh wow, man. Yeah, the chocolate. Yeah, from like the smell from chocolate stores smells so good. Just a theme store. Man, is it just a Lindt store, like solely for Lindt? Oh, there's one. So I live near Hollywood, so we have like the Disney store. The Disney chocolate store, and every time I walk past by there, it smells so good. But I never ate there, so I always smell chocolate and yeah, smell really good things. But I never went in there after all these years living in Hollywood. My mom peeked in the room and I'm like, shh, I'm embarrassed. I don't want embarrassed. Okay. I detect mama. Yeah, she just like opened my door and she like peeked her head in and then gave me a giant grin like, yeah, like a thumbs up, and I just like nodded like, please leave. I don't want you to hear me. And then she just stayed there staring at me like grinning, like nodding her head like, yeah. And then she left like, oh, it's so embarrassing. Are you winning? Ooh, but yeah, I don't, man, I get embarrassed when my parents walk in the room. Like, wow, I'm trying to do my thing. But yeah, thank you guys for coming again. So today we're going to, I don't know if I'm ready for this, but today we're going to read some stories, scary stories. I spent like all last night trying to find some like stories from the public domain that, yeah, aka I won't get copyrighted from. So it's mostly like authors from like H.P. Lovecraft, Edgar Allan Poe. I think those are the only two. But then there's also like this ancient Chinese writer guy, Pu Songling. I chose a couple from him. But if you guys have any other like suggestions, feel free. That isn't copyright. I wish I can get some Stephen King, but like I feel like that's too long. Does he make short stories? I don't know. Okay, let me pick another playlist. I got some playlists lined up. But yeah, so far I just got those 3. A couple of them are short. I try to pick the short ones because I don't want to go for like the super chapter long books, because like I don't think I can read that long or talk that long. I think today will be the most I'll ever talk in my life. Wait, let me, oh my gosh, load. Dun. Oh, Driad, hello. Yeah, I got my emotes. 2 went in. 2 got approved finally. Wow, so many. So many let's go. Oh, like mine and Chelsea's side by side. So cute. Ah no, the emotes are lagging when they pop up. No. I don't know why. My laptop has been like super laggy lately. I don't know why. Like, you know, when the beginning when I stream, like in the beginning of the year, it wasn't that laggy. Now my computer's laggier than ever, and that's when I'm like most active now. I don't know why. I think it's time to get a new laptop, but like, no, why now? Gonna get you a boogie next time. Oh, those are so cute. I know. Like, where'd you get them? Oh, look at the bun and move boogies. Wait, is this the right playlist? You're watching. Yeah. Oh, Ran, thank you for the cheer. Oh, thank you so much for the cheer, Ran. This is like my first cheer. Oh, thank you, Ran. My first cheer ever. You have the honors. I'll note that down. The first cheer in ever. Wait, what are cheers? So yeah, I have. Okay, I think I got 2 emotes in, and I got my redeems in. I think. Hopefully they're working too. I think they're in my. Yeah, they're out. I haven't been able to keep up last couple of, but I've been following you on Twitter. Thank you, Jihad. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just dropping it right now is enough for me. And thank you again. I broke, but my daughter didn't take $1.50. He says, no! Right, no! Don't waste it on me, no! Wait, also, is the music too loud, guys? Let me lower it down. I don't know why, but it's like screaming in my ear. Even though it's not that loud. Okay. Let's... Should we move on, guys? Should we move on? Ah, why does it say that encoder overload? OBS, please help me. Okay. Let's start reading. And yeah, feel free to use the hydrate redeem. Oh, actually, should I make the hydrate redeem cheaper? Cause like I think I'm gonna need that a lot tonight. Like, here, let me make it cheaper. Let me make it cheaper. Let me go change the redeem price. How do I change it again? Well. When you're a new affiliate and don't know what to do. Okay. Yeah, so is it... Yeah, is 250 too much? Let me change it, like... 150, yeah, let me take that out. There. I changed the redeem. Wait, how do I... confirm? Wait, I think it automatically... Hey, where's the save button? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out here. How do where's the submit? How do I? Where's there? Oh, wow! I just need to like, because I'm doing this on my iPad. Brian, hello. Dressed up na. This is just for today. And Kuma, hello. Thank you for coming. Yeah, today's just for today. I'll don't worry. I'll be back to my chibi self. This Thursday and forever. Just for today, I'll be wearing this thingy. I don't know what this is. I just found this outfit on Pinterest and I just copied the. Ah! Oh my gosh! Moo! Thank you for the sub and congrats, Kuma! Congrats for the sub! No, the Kuma shook. Oh, thank you, thank you, Jihad. Yeah, this whole outfit was so random. I just like, I didn't even think. Head empty. Head empty. I did this yesterday, actually. Yesterday night. 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Because when I tried like making this into a PNG, man, I'm bad at coloring, so my colors are out off the lines. So every time I would like put it in the program, the PNG, I would see like the colors, and I would always have to edit it every time I see it. And like, it took forever. But yeah, okay, I think yeah, I made the Quench Redeem cheap today because I think I would need it after reading a lot. I know I'm going to talk a lot tonight. So, I need to clear my throat. Okay, let's go. Let's go start. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Okay. Man, okay, let's see if my computer calmed down and I can do the bounce again. Because I feel so dead without it. Sorry if you saw that. Hello. Okay, it's laggy. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Da. Ba-ba-ba. Okay, I still lag. Ugh, it's so annoying. Okay, like, you know what? Fine. But yeah, here's this. I made a list of some of the stories I'll read tonight. And if you guys have any like other suggestions, feel free. But yeah, we got some Lovecraft. We got Edgar Allan Poe, my man, and Bu Song Ling. Question mark is when I don't know if anyone wants to suggest anything. But yeah, I wanna start with Dawn! Run! The jump scare. Man, it would have been more effective if my PNG jumped when I was like talking, because it would have been more effective. But I literally jumped and scared me. Well, but thank you for the jump scare. You were curious? Hey, Kobe's, yeah, happy Halloween! Oh, yeah, I forgot that was a redeem, the jump scare thing. Okay. Today, we're gonna start with... Wait, let me make the music loud on my ears. Is the music level fine? I want to make it like... I don't make it too loud, but I also want to make it loud enough. Oh! Ah, Kobe! Thank you for the sub! Wait, oh no! Moo! Moo, thank you for gifting the sub! Wow, Moo, you're so nice! Thank you so much, Moo! Thank you! Like, I need to, like, catch my breath, like, my heart is beating so fast. Okay. Alright, now that I've calmed myself, let us start with some Lovecraft. Okay. Oh no, music stop. Don't do that. Alright, we have we got, I want to start with Lovecraft because he's my favorite. So we got The Rats in the Walls, The Cats of Ulthar, The White Ship, Nyarlathotep, and Dagon. Oh, but I put question mark on Dagon because I actually just downloaded a game Chicken suggested. it's like a interactive it's like an interactive Lovecraft game. So it's like it's a story, like the narrator tells a story, but it's like it's immersive. Like you would see like the things happening around what's happening in the story. And music, why are you doing this to me? But yeah, I don't know if I should read Dagon or should we wait for the end and play the game. I tested it out this morning. It wasn't laggy. Well, it lags a bit. I don't know if you guys are okay with like a little choppy. I don't have like the 60 FPS, you know, like it's a little choppy. I try my best to reduce like the settings and stuff. I'm so sad. I feel bad because like my my quality isn't the best. It's like the lag is the factor that ruins my streams. Here, let me pick another one because like the screen effects of this video I think is slowing down. I like the music though. Okay, this one's better. Oh, this one's nice too because it has like a fireplace. Okay. But yeah, maybe we can, if you guys want, we could do the Dagon thing later. Cause it was so cool when I like booted it up. I think it would be cool too, and it would be a nice break for reading. Like, it would be nice having a narrator read to us. Oh no, why does this one lag too? Come on. Sorry guys if it lags a bit. I promise I'll get better equipment someday. Okay, alright, so I'll put a poll. Wait, how do you make a poll? How do you make a poll, guys? A poll? And let's see which story you guys want to read first. Wait, should I give like a... Yeah, my internet crashed right when I gifted, but yes. Oh, we can make Thank You Moo? Yeah, just the five stories. Yeah, the ones under the Lovecraft one. Thank you! Yeah, I don't know how to make a poll. Yeah, Mod Moo coming in clutch. I think we can only do 4. Oh, okay. Alright, so I think... Okay, since I want to play Dagon... Yeah, we can take off Dagon. And just do the first 4. Oh, JK, you can do 5. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me say a little synopsis on some of the stories to help make your decisions. So, okay, the rats in the walls. Okay, I read all of them except the white ship. So, and Dagon. And yeah. But the rats in the walls is about a rich guy, a rich old guy. I don't know if he's old. I know he's old, whatever. A rich old guy who just bought an estate, an old estate that nobody lived in for a super long time. He bought that estate because his long lost ancestors used to live in there, but he doesn't know anything about his ancestors before his latest descendant moved to New Jersey, or was it New Jersey? But yeah, now he wants to know more about his ancestors past, so he bought the estate where they used to live in. And people say that something bad had happened at that time, and he wants to know why and who are they. So, what's that? That's the rats in the walls. And then the Cats of Ulthar is a place of, I don't know if it's a city or village, but Ulthar, they made this. It's a story about Ulthar and how they made a law not to kill cats, and it's just basically a story why cats shouldn't be killed in Ulthar. And there's like a, yeah, but I worded that. I made that horrible. I worded it wrong. But yeah, just why cats were killing cats was banned in Ulthar because before that law was passed, there used to be a couple where they would always kill cats and brutally murder them. And yeah, what happened to the couple? I'm bad at making like these synopsis trailer things. The White Ship. Oh man, I forgot. I read this super long ago. Uh, I don't remember it either. Nyarlathotep, Nyarlathotep. I just newly read this like the weekend, but it's about dying, human civilization dying, and they stumble upon this guy in Egypt, called Nyarlathotep, and then he would do like these tricks or magic stuff, and the narrator, the main character, was like, nah. And then Dagon is I saw the game and it looked so cool. And I think it was about this guy that went to the ocean, not ocean. He was stranded in ocean and then sees these creepy fish thingies. I just saw the game. I haven't read it. But yeah, those are the 5. Sorry, I'm bad at explaining. Wait, we got a poll? Wait, oh no, I didn't see it. No! It's gone. I'm so dumb. I saw one vote though. Did it work? I didn't even see the poll. Oh no! Oh, the poll's out. Okay, the poll's out, guys. Come vote, vote, vote. It's okay, Ran. I didn't see it either. I'm so sorry. I was like trying to use all my brain cells explaining the stories, but I'm so bad at explaining. Yeah, which one do you guys want to read? Can I vote too? Oh, yay. Which one? How long is this poll? I remade it because I think people were listening to the synopsis. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fair. 3 minutes. Okay, we got enough time. Let me Google the White Ship one though. I forgot. The White Ship. Oh no, not the full story. Let me a tiny synopsis. I really want to read like the Cthulhu's mythos, but that's too long. Maybe if I pick some stuff, like if I chop it in manageable size, then I could read it. Parts of the Cthulhu ones, because those are like the ones I'm currently reading. Okay, The White Ship. It's about a guy named Basil Elton. Yeah, Basil Elton. Wait, this is the full excerpt. I don't want to read the excerpt. It's so hard to find a synopsis. Oh, let me type summary. But I think we got 2 votes for The White Ship. Oh, I guess we want to come in blind as well. Yeah, I'm going in blind if I read The White Ship one. I don't think it's long either. Goodreads. Let me read the good old Goodreads synopsis. Okay, it's a lighthouse keeper named Basil Elton engages upon a peculiar fantasy in which a bearded man piloting a mystical white ship is found sailing upon a bridge of moonlight. Elton joins the bearded man on the ship, and together they explore a mystical chain of islands unlike anything that can be found on Earth. Ooh. Following a bearded man and traveling together, I see. I'm curious, what mystical islands would they discover? Never heard of White Ship, but it sounds really cool. Yeah, me either. That's why I put it there. Also, that's short. Wait, did the poll finish? I didn't see the results. I think it was White Ship though, because I saw it was winning. It's White Ship? Okay, yay! Alright, let's start. Let's start reading the White Ship. Let me get the thing ready. And let me update the title. Oh, okay, let me take up the author name. There. Yay! Okay. Alright. Let us start. Let us start. Right. The White Ship by H.P. Lovecraft. Oh, also, sorry. Also, I'll go paragraph by paragraph and try to explain. Because I know Lovecraft can be kind of hard to digest. Well, for me sometimes, so yeah. The White Ship by H.P. Lovecraft. I am Basil Elton, keeper of the North Point light that my father and grandfather kept before me. Far from the shore stands the grey lighthouse above sunken slimy rocks that are seen when the tide is slow, but unseen when the tide is high. Past that beacon for a century have swept the majestic barcas of the seven seas. In the days of my grandfather there were many, in the days of my father not so many, and now there are so few that I sometimes feel strangely alone, as though I were the last man on our planet. From far shores came those white-sailed argosies of old, from far eastern shores where warm suns shine and sweet odors linger about strange gardens and gay temples. The old captains of the sea came often to my grandfather and told him of these things, which in turn he told to my father, and my father told to me, in the long autumn evenings when the wind howled eerily from the east. And I have read more of these things, and many of these things besides, in the books men gave me when I was young, and filled with wonder. Okay, break. So yeah, so this guy, Basil, lives in a lighthouse, keeps a lighthouse, that his father and grandfather used to keep, and then he would hear, I think he just talked about just the setting when living in the White House, how the warm sunshines, old captains often told him of these things. Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to understand it myself. Okay, I see. But more wonderful than the lore of the old men and the lore of books is the secret lore of ocean. Blue, green, gray, white, or black, smooth, ruffled, or mountainous, that ocean is not silent. All my days have I watched it and listened to it, and I know it well. At first it told to me only the plain little tales of calm beaches and near ports, but with the years it grew more friendly and spoke of other things, of things more strange and more distant in space and in time. Sometimes at twilight the gray vapors of the horizon have parted to grant me glimpses of the ways beyond, and sometimes at night the deep waters of the sea have grown clear and phosphorescent, to grant me glimpses of the ways beneath. And these glimpses have been as often of the ways that were and the ways that might be, as of the ways that are, for ocean is more ancient than the mountains, and freighted with the memories and the dreams of time. Oh, that was well written. Sorry, I fangirl sometimes when I read Lovecraft. He writes so well when he describes settings, and yeah, like the use of words can be metaphorical sometimes. But yeah, I like that last sentence. And these glimpses have been as often of the ways that were and the ways that might be, as of the ways that are, for ocean is more ancient than the mountains, and freighted with the memories and the dreams of time. My brain could never. Writing hard. I know, right? Sometimes I try to write like that, but it would often fail. But yeah, it's so nice. I like, man, beautiful words. But yeah, Lovecraft loves to write about the ocean. That's what I noticed. Like one of his like main deities is like ocean. Wait, the white ship's the ocean, and then like Dagon is ocean. Man, ocean for the win. Okay. Out of the south, it was that the white ship used to come when the moon was full, and high in the heavens. Out of the south, it would glide very smoothly and silently over the sea. And whether the sea was rough or calm, and whether the wind was friendly or adverse, it would always glide smoothly and silently, its sails distant and its strong, strange tiers of oars moving rhythmically. One night, I espied down the deck a man, bearded and robed, and he seemed to beckon me to embark for fair unknown shores. Many times afterward, I saw him under the full moon, and ever did he beckon me. Okay, so this guy... Okay, so he would see a white ship come down from the moon, basically. And then he would see this man on the deck, a bearded man, calling to him to embark on some unknown shore. Wait, did he do this many times, or was it just now that just happened? Because he said many times afterward. I saw him under the full moon, and ever did he beckon me. So I think he saw him multiple times. That's what I think. Ooh. Okay. Very brightly did the moon shine on the night. I answered the call, and I walked out over the waters to the white ship on a bridge of moonbeams. The man who had beckoned now spoke a welcome to me in a soft language I seemed to know well, and the hours were filled with soft songs of the oarsmen as we glided away into a mysterious south, golden with the glow of that full, mellow moon. So he did went with the guy. And there seems to be other guys on the boat too, oarsmen. But he spoke to him in a soft language he seemed to know well, so... I think it's not like English or something. I think it's like an unknown language that he just seems to understand, happens to understand. He just went with a stranger. And when the day dawned, rosy and effulgent, I beheld the green shores of far lands, bright and beautiful, and to me unknown. Up from the sea rose lordly terraces of verdure, tree-studded and showing here and there the gleaming white roofs and colonnades of strange temples. As we drew nearer the green shore, the bearded man told me of that land, the land of Zar, where dwell all the dreams and thoughts of beauty that come to man once and then are forgotten. And when I looked upon the terraces again, I saw that what he said was true, for among the sights before me were many things I had once seen through the mist beyond the horizon and in the phosphorescent depths of the ocean. There too were forms and fantasies more splendid than any I had ever known, the visions of young poets who died in want before the world could learn of what they had seen and dreamed. But we did not set foot upon the sloping meadows of Zar, for it was told that he who treads them may never more return to his native shore. Ooh! So they found a land called Zar, and it was like a land where they find dreams and thoughts. Cause like the narrator saw that he saw some of his dreams in there. But you can't go on it. They haven't set foot on it since they said that they won't return back to their old place. Interesting. Land of Czar. I wonder what you guys will see in the Land of Czar. For me, probably Ikomen. As the white ship sailed silently away from the temple terraces of Czar, we beheld on the distant horizon ahead the spires of a mighty city. And the bearded man said to me, "This is Stellarion, the city of 1,000 wonders, wherein reside all those mysteries that man has striven in vain to fathom." And I looked again at closer range, and saw that the city was greater than any city I had known or dreamed of before. Into the sky the spires of its temples reached, so that no man might behold their peaks, and far back beyond the horizon stretched the grim grey walls over which one might spy only a few roofs, weird and ominous, yet adorned with rich friezes and alluring sculptures. I yearned mightily to enter this fascinating yet repellent city, but besought the bearded man to land me at the stone pier by the huge carven gate Acario, but he gently denied my wish, saying, "Into Solarion, the city of 1,000 wonders, many have passed, but none returned. Therein walk only demons and mad things that are no longer men, and the streets are white and the unburied bones of those who have looked upon the Eidolon Lethe that reigns over the city." So the white ship sailed on past the walls of Solarion, and followed for many days a southward flying bird, whose glossy plumage matched the sky out of which it had appeared. Ooh, that's a lot of things happen in that paragraph. Okay, what do they do here? So the white ship, okay, after visiting Thar, they found Solarion, city of 1,000 wonders. And then inside that city, they found mysteries that man has striven in vain to fathom. So that the Basil, the main character, he's like, whoa, I want to go in there because he's amazed by this part. He's like fanboying over the scenery, because like a lot of like describing was here. Like, what's the huge carven gate Acario? And then the bearded man's like, "Nah, don't go in here, man, because like only like demons and mad things that are no longer men lurk the streets. So yeah, don't go in that city." Then what's the point of like showing me these things, bearded man? Okay, next island. Wait, oh yeah, and when they passed Dalarion, they followed a southward flying bird whose glossy plumage matched the sky out of which it had appeared. So they just followed the bird after. Okay. Then came we to a pleasant coast gate with blossoms of every hue, where as far inland as we could see basked lovely groves and radiant uppours beneath a meridian sun. From bowers beyond our view came bursts of song and snatches of lyric harmony, interspersed with faint laughter so delicious that I urged the rowers onward in my eagerness to reach the scene. And the bearded man spoke no word, but watched me as we approached the lily-lined shore. Suddenly, a wind blowing from over... I lost my place. Suddenly, a wind blowing from over the flowery meadows and leafy woods brought a scent at which I trembled. The wind grew stronger, and the air was filled with the lethal, charnel odor of plague-stricken towns and uncovered cemeteries. As he sailed madly away from the damnable coast, the bearded man spoke at last, saying, "This is Shura, the land of pleasures unattained." Oh, I like this one. I like the representation here. Like how, so when they're following the bird, they like, when they were approaching this Zura plant, the narrator was like super like, he wants to go there so bad, like, cause like how attractive everything like smelled and stuff like that. And then, but then when they actually like arrive near the place, it the smell just turned like horrible and plague-stricken. And then the old man was like, "This is the land of pleasures unattained." So like, I don't know, it kind of like symbolizes how like the things we want we can't always get. I don't know if I'm interpreting it right, but yeah, I like that. That's how I see it. The land of Shura, the land of pleasures unattained. Okay, that's how many did we travel so far? We traveled to we traveled to Zar, we traveled to Solarion, and then this is Shura. How does Lovecraft come with up these like names? Borb. Oh, Sahi Borb. So round. So once more, the white ship followed the bird of heaven, over warm blessed seas fanned by caressing aromatic breezes. Day after day and night after night did we sail, and when the moon was full we would listen to soft songs of the oarsmen, sweet as on that distant night when we sailed away from my far native land. And it was by moonlight that we anchored at last in the harbor of Sona Nil, which is guarded by twin headlands of crystal that rise from the sea and meet in a resplendent arch. This is the land of fancy, and we walked to the verdant shore upon a golden bridge of moonbeams. In the land of Sona Nil there is neither time nor space, neither suffering nor death, and there I dwelt for many aeons. Green are the groves and pastures, bright and fragrant the flowers, blue and musical the streams, clear and cool the fountains, and stately and gorgeous the temples, castles, and city of Sona Nil. Of that land there is no bound, for beyond reach each vista of beauty rises another more beautiful. Over the countryside and amidst the splendor of cities, rove at will the happy folk, of whom all are gifted with unmarred grace and unalloyed happiness. For the aeons that I dwelt there, I wandered blissfully through gardens where quaint pagodas peep from pleasing clumps of bushes, and where the white walks are bordered with delicate blossoms. I climbed gentle hills from whose summits I could see entrancing panoramas of loveliness, which steepled towns nestling in verdant valleys, and with the golden domes of gigantic cities glittering on the infinitely distant horizon. And I viewed by moonlight the sparkling sea, the crystal headlands, and the placid harbor wherein lay anchored the white ship. Whew. So this guy, he just stayed aeons into this land, Sona Nil. And he just stayed there for... How long is aeons? Is that long? That's long. It sounds long. I only heard aeons from Final Fantasy X. But yeah, the narrator said he just stayed there because, like, there was no time nor space, and no suffering nor death. So this place sounds like a happy place. Everything is not that bad. So he just stayed there. Wait, and then the guys were like, they anchored the white ship, so they were waiting for him? Were they all waiting for him while he was like wandering in that place for aeons? Man, they're such nice Uber drivers. Okay, it was against the full moon one night in the immemorial year of Tharp that I saw outline the beckoning form of the celestial bird and felt the first stirrings of unrest. Then I spoke with the bearded man and told him of my new yearnings to depart for remote Cathuria, which no man hath seen, but which all believe to lie beyond the basalt pillars of the west. It is the land of hope, and in it shine the perfect ideals of all that we know elsewhere, or at least so men relate. But the bearded man said to me, "Beware of those perilous seas, wherein men say Cathuria lies. In Sona Nil there is no pain nor death, but who can tell what lies beyond the basalt pillars of the west? Natheless, at the next full moon, I boarded the white ship, and with the reluctant bearded man, left the happy harbor for untraveled seas. Wait, why does the guy want to leave? It was against the full moon. The beckoning form of the celestial bird. Oh, so the narrator noticed that the bird that they were following was feeling unrest. And then I spoke with Bird and told him of my new yearnings to depart for remote Cathuria. So the narrator wants to go to Cathuria because the bird was feeling unrest. But then the bearded man was like, beware, because beware of those perilous seas wherein men say Cathuria lies. Because maybe the authors was so used to like no pain or death in Sona Nil. Like what can lie beyond Cathuria? So yeah, they just left the happy place. Billion years, bro, to eat. Okay, Moo. Sorry, that was like so loud. But yeah, enjoy your meal. Man, I know, right? These descriptions. Man, the writing is so good. The islands are interesting so far. I like the meta. My favorite so far is the land of, what was it? Pleasures? Wait, it's not that scary right now. I wonder what. Let's see. What happens? Okay, so they're gonna go to Cathuria. And the bird of heaven flew before and led us toward the bossled pillars of the west. But this time, the oarsmen sang no soft songs under the full moon. In my mind, I would often picture the unknown land of Cathuria and with its splendid groves and palaces, and would wonder what new delights there awaited me. Cathuria, I would say to myself, is the abode of gods and the land of unnumbered cities of gold. Its forests are of aloe and sandalwood, even as the fragrant groves of Cameron, and among the trees flutter gay birds sweet with song. On the green and flowery mountains of Cathuria stand temples of pink marble, rich with carven and painted glories, and having in their courtyards cool fountains of silver, where purl with ravishing music and scented waters that come from the grotto-born river Narg. And the cities of Cathuria are cinctured with golden walls, and their pavements also are of gold. In the gardens of these cities are strange orchids and perfumed lakes whose beds are of coral and amber. And at night the streets and the gardens are lit with gay lanthorns fashioned from three-colored shell of the tortoise, and here resound the soft notes of the singer and the lutanist. And the houses of the city of Cathuria are all palaces, each built over a fragrant canal bearing the waters of the sacred Narg. Of marble and porphyry are the houses, and roofed with glittering gold that reflect the rays of the sun and enhances the splendor of the cities as blissful gods view them from the distant peaks. Fairest of all is the palace of the great monarch Dorieb, whom some say to be a demigod and others a god. High is the palace of Dorieb, and many are the turrets of marble upon its walls. In its wide walls many multitudes assemble, and here hang trophies of the ages. And the roof is of pure gold, and set upon tall pillars of ruby and azure, and having such carven figures of gods and heroes that he who looks up to those sights seems to gaze upon the living Olympus. And the floor of the palace is of glass, under which flow the cunningly lighted waters of the Nard, gay with gaudy fish not known beyond the bounds of lovely Cathuria. Man, what the... This guy. This is a lot in his mind. So this is what he imagines Cathuria would be. Basically all this stuff, but basically it's just a glorified place city with like gold and nice nature, and then there's like gods chilling and looking over the city. Like Olympus. So that's what he thinks Cathuria is. I don't know why the main character That's such a big paragraph, and man, the descriptions here though. Okay. Thus would I speak to myself of Cytherea, but ever would the bearded man warn me to turn back to the happy shores of Sononil, for Sononil is known of men, while none hath ever beheld Cytherea. Why is the main character so fixated coming to Cytherea? And why is the bearded man letting him go, like, driving him there? On the 31st day that we followed the bird, we beheld the basalt pillars of the west. Shrouded in mist they were, so that no man might peer beyond them, or see their summits, which indeed some say reach even to the heavens. And the bearded man again implored me to turn back, but I heeded him not. For from the mist beyond the basalt pillars I fancied there came the notes of singer and lutanist, sweeter than the sweetest songs of Sononil, and sounding mine own praises, the praises of me, who had voyaged far under the full moon, and dwelt in the land of fancy. Oh. So this guy just wants to keep pushing forward. Yeah, thank you, Triad, for the redeem. That scared me. Watch all my redeems scare me. All the sound effects that pop up scare me. Thank you for the hydrate. I want a drink. I'm thirsty. That alert. I know, Jojo. I mean, I need to have a Jojo related alert somewhere. Yeah, I need to hydrate. I'd get tea if I had it. But right now I have like a barrel of water, like a giant gallon. So I'm prepared. I'm prepared for those redeems, those hydrate redeems. Okay. Okay, we're going to Cytherea, guys. What lies in Cytherea? Oh, also the main character. He like wants to go to Cytherea because he hears like songs that sing his own praises. What a praises of me. Self-centered much? I'm hydrating along with you. Yeah, let's go. Man, I never talk this much. Hopefully I'm reading it. Am I reading it okay? Hopefully I'm not too fast, because I'm also trying to like understand. Sorry if I stutter a lot. I stutter a lot. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to be like the best narrator I could be. What if I did like an English accent or something? That'd be funny. Like reading it in an English accent. No, it's okay. Or I don't know, I'm curious. For fun. But not now. Not now. That should be a redeem. Talk for like an English accent. A bad English accent. For like 10 minutes or something. Okay, we will continue. Is the land of fancy in Cytherea? I'm guessing. Okay. So to the sound of melody, the white ship sailed into the mist betwixt the basalt pillars of the west. And when the music ceased and the mist lifted, we beheld not the land of Cytherea, but a swift, rushing, resistless sea over which our helpless bark was borne towards some unknown goal. Soon to our ears came the distant thunder of falling waters, and to our eyes appeared on the far horizon ahead the titanic spray of a monstrous cataract, wherein the oceans of the world dropped down to abysmal nothingness. Then did the bearded man say to me with tears on his cheek, "We have rejected the beautiful land of Sononil, which we may never behold again. The gods are greater than men, and they have conquered." And I closed my eyes before the crash that I knew would come, shutting out the sight of the celestial bird which flapped its mocking blue wings over the brink of the torrent. What is a monstrous cataract? Did they stumble upon a giant sea monster? Did the bird die? Or is it like a water? When I think of cataract, I think of an eyeball. I'm like researching it. I think it's a descent of water over a steep surface. So it's a waterfall, I think. Aw, poor bearded man. He's like, we can't go back to Sononil anymore. He's crying. Oh no, where did my mouse go? Oh no. Oh, there it is. Okay. Did the bird die? So they crashed. The boat crashed when they went over. So out of that crash came darkness, and I heard the shrieking of men and of things which were not men. From the east, tempestuous wind arose and chilled me as I crouched on the slab of damp stone which had risen beneath my feet. Then, as I heard another crash, I opened my eyes and beheld myself upon the platform of that lighthouse from whence I had sailed so many aeons ago. In the darkness below, there loomed the vast blurred outlines of a vessel breaking upon cruel rocks, and as I glanced out over the waves, I saw that the light had failed for the first time since my grandfather had assumed its care. And in the later watches of the night, when I went within the tower, I saw on the wall a calendar which still remained as when I had left it at the hour I sailed away. With the dawn I descended the tower and looked for wreckage upon the rocks, but what I only found was only this: a strange dead bird whose hue was as of the azure sky, and a single shattered spar of whiteness greater than that of the wave tips or of the mountain snow. And thereafter the ocean told me its secrets no more. And though many times since has the moon shone full and high in the heavens, the white ship from the south never came again. Ooh, that's the end of the story. That's the end of the white ship. Woo, first story done. What you guys think of this one? This one was not surprisingly not that creepy for a Lovecraft story, but yeah, we finished. Man, I thought I'd take forever. But yeah, basically the main character, okay, after they crashed, and then and after they crashed in the dark, he heard like shrieking of men and things which were not men. Ooh, things which were not men. And then he just stayed there. He heard another crash, and then he opened his eyes, and then boom, he's back to his lighthouse. I don't know if time went past when he was away, or it just stayed the same when which he left, because he just says he saw his calendar. I don't know, but he didn't mention if time went back, time went past. Oh, he had left it at the hour, so yeah, it was just he was gone for like aeons, but when he came back, it was back to normal. But yeah, he didn't die, so well, I was expecting him to die or something. But yeah, and then I feel like his trip to that place past Sona Nil like killed off the bearded man and his men. Or maybe I don't think they survived. Yeah. Since like, oh yeah, and the strange dead bird. Oh yeah, and I also think he doesn't remember what just happened. And like the ocean told me its secrets no more. And the white ship never came again. So basically the ocean gave up on this guy just because he heard praises sung to him, and then he just killed off the white ship crew members. Well, that's sad for I feel bad for the white ship people. But yeah, thank you for listening to the white ship, guys. I'm trying my best not to say the white ship. The white ship. The, the white ship with a P. With a P, guys. With a P. The white ship. The white ship. SHIP. Not the white ship. Okay. Oh, Pudding, hello. Ship. Yes, ship. How'd you guys like it? I want more scary stories though. Okay, let's go. Should we do another Lovecraft or should we do Okay, let me bring up the list. Can we do crossouts? Okay, let's edit. Dun dun. Okay, we finished one story. Woo! How do I cross out? Ah! Oh, Drea, thank you for the sub, and congrats, Pudding, for the sub. Thank you, Drea. Okay, let me just put this to indicate that we did it. Woo! Okay. You guys ready for another one? Okay, I want to save Poo Song Ling because Living Dead and Spitting. Wait, no, wait. Yeah, Living Dead and Talking Pupils. Okay, especially Talking Pupils are my favorites. So I want to wait until I read that one because those are my faves. Yeah, and yeah, Poo Song Ling is he's like a writer in the Qing Dynasty of China. He not invented, but was one of the first writers that wrote about Jiangxi. Yeah, because I'm researching about Jiangxi for my webtoon. The zombie, the Chinese hopping vampire zombie things. Yeah. So yeah, the stories about the living dead and spitting water. They're about Jiangxi's. The talking pupils aren't. It's more like a funny story than scary, but I want to include that because that's my favorite. Oh, you read my webtoon. Oh, Ran. No, it's old. It's old. The art is old. But yeah, thank you for reading. I hope to resume it someday. Next year for sure. I'm trying to write. But yeah, I want to read. I want to save Poo Song Ling. I want to read The Living Dead so bad, especially Talking Pupils. Talking Pupils. Okay, you guys want another Lovecraft or Edgar Allan Poe? Okay. I'm gonna try to make a poll since Moo's not here, so I'll do my best. Or you guys can just say in the chat. You want another Lovecraft or you want Poe? My man Poe. Man, I remember reading The Raven in high school. I don't think they're that long for Poe, since it's like poems and they're short. Alright, let me make a poll. Let me get that experience. Poe? Oh, you want Poe? Since it's short? Okay. Alright, what you guys want? The Raven or the Pit and the Pendulum? Let me break that. New poll. Oh. Which poll? What's it called? Pit and the Pendulum. The Raven. Let's make this 2 minutes. Boom! I put a poll out. Did it work? Did I work the poll? First time making poll. Yeah? Okay. I want to hear a scary one. This is a poll. Yeah. Here, let me vote too. Wait, how do I... Dun dun dun. A Raven. 4 people. Woo! Alright, alright. Let me get that one out. Man, I remember reading that one. Hopefully you can explain it too, because I know poetry can be like hard to tackle. I remember analyzing the crap out of that poem. Dun, dun, dun. I want creepy. Let me get a creepy one. Let me get the ambience. Okay, Raven won. Alright, let's go read the Raven. Ooh, I like this music. Yeah, the other one wasn't as scary, so yeah, this one would fit more. Let me change the title. The White Ship No More. The Raven. Alright. The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of some one gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. "Only this, and nothing more." Ah, distinctly I remember it. It was in the bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow, vainly I had sought to borrow from my books surcease of sorrow, sorrow from the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore, nameless here forevermore. Well, okay. So the guy I forgot this poem rhymes. Oh. But yeah, basically the guy's hearing some tapping at his door. And then he remembered it happened in bleak December. And there's this talk about Lenore. I forgot, but I'm guessing a radiant maiden named Lenore. I think it's a ghost of Lenore. Not sure. I forgot. Continue? And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain thrilled me, filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before. So that now, to still the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor entreating my entrance at my chamber door. Some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. This it is, and nothing more." Yeah, he's just convincing himself that this is Just a visitor at my chamber door. Bro, I would be scared. Why would he just keep telling himself that someone's at his door? Like, it's just a visitor, late visitor. I would be concerned if there's a visitor at my door. That's nothing to be calm about. Lots of rhymes. Yeah, this is I like this poem. I like poems that rhyme and have that rhythm beat, you know? 'Tis a visitor, eh? Presently, my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. Sir, said I, or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore. But the fact is, I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping, tapping at my chamber door, that I scarce was sure I heard you. Here I opened the wide door, darkness there, and nothing more. Poem. Smart pudding. Good one. Ooh, no one was there in the door. Deep into the darkness peering, long I stood there pondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. But the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, Lenore? This I whispered, and an echo murmured back the word, Lenore! Merely this, and nothing more. That's creepy. Why would he say the name of Lenore? I'm guessing Lenore is dead. I wouldn't say a dead person's name in the dark. No more Poe puns. I love puns. We must bring more puns here in chat. Okay, back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning. Soon again I heard a tapping somewhat louder than before. Surely, said I, surely that is something at my window lattice. Let me see then what thereat is, and this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind and nothing more. This guy is trying so hard not to like. This is a definition of someone trying to calm themselves down when they're like, when something paranormal is happening. Like, oh, this is nothing, guys. This is nothing. Pun redeem. Oh, that's a good one, Trian. Okay, I need to make a pun redeem then. Wait, should I make what does the pun redeem do? Like, you guys make the pun redeem, or should I make the pun? I'm bad at puns, even though I have like an OC that loves puns, making puns. I would have to like usually search the internet for them. Bro, that was not the wind. I know, right? Surely that is something at my window lattice. This dude. Okay. Open here, I flung the shutter when, with many a flirt and flutter, in there stepped a stately raven of the saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance made he, not a minute stopped or stayed he, but, with mind of lord or lady, perched above my chamber door, perched upon a bust of Pallas, just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more. You make the pun? Me make the pun? Chinese here, hello. Oh, I make the pun? I'm bad at making puns, but I'll do my best. I will like, okay, since it's a redeem, I would do all my, use my brain cells to think of a pun. Not us, you. Okay, I'll do it. But the poem one was made by Pudding. Oh, Moo, welcome back. Did you enjoy your meal? Hope you had a good meal. We're reading The Raven. Man, it's been a while since I read it, so I forgot what happened. So all my analysis during high school flew out my ear. But yeah, right now, so the tapping was a raven tapping at his window, and he just like invited himself in and just perched above his chamber door. What are your guys' opinions on crows or ravens? Now I just can't help think but the Demon Slayer crows. Like they're just talking and stuff. It was okay. My parents got lazy and picked up corn dogs. Ooh, corn dogs. I haven't ate those in a while. That sounds good. I'm hungry. I want corn dogs now. What I ate for dinner, I just ate champorado. I don't know. It's like a Filipino dessert thing, but that's the only thing I had for dinner. It's like chocolate rice. Like a tiny bowl of that, and that's all for my dinner. I like crows. They're cute and intelligent. They're only mean to you if you mess with them. Yeah. I find them cute. Like I would see them in my school, like my uni back then, and they would just like hop, and you could hear their little tappings, their little thumps. They're so cute. How about the ones that talk? Have you guys seen them talk before? Like they're really good at talking. They're very smart. Ooh, a smart bird. So, Raven. What is he gonna do to the dude? There was one crow that snatched my friend's hot Cheetos back. And it ate one. I mean, them hot Cheetos though, not gonna lie, they're yummy. But OMG, a bird ate a hot Cheetos. It ate the hot Cheetos back. It just took the hot Cheetos. I remember a story about a crow coming into an elementary class and it started cursing. What are these crow stories? Man, I would have wanted to see those in person. I have a vid of that too somewhere. They made it a little hat. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, post it there. I need to see it next time. Okay, let me get that. Save it. Let's watch after the Raven. That's so cute. Guys, we're ruining the image of the Raven. They're supposed to be scary right now. Cute later. First, scary ravens. Okay. Right now, okay, the Raven just perched above his chamber door. Then this ebony bird, beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, by the grave and stern decorum of the countenance it wore. Thou thy crest be shorn and shaven, thou, I said, art sure no craven, ghastly grim and ancient raven, wandering from the nightly shore. Tell me what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonian shore. Quoth the Raven, nevermore. What? What is this old English? Thou, your crest be shorn and shaven, thou, art sure no craven, ghastly grim and ancient raven, wandering from the nightly shore. Tell me what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonium shore. What's a night's Plutonium shore? Let me Google that. The night's Plutonium shore. The god of the underworld. So, the underworld. So he's asking how's the underworld, and then he's like, nevermore. Scary ravens, they eat people. I named you Pick of the Crow. Okay, let me see. That's so cute. Okay, I need to show that. If that's okay. It's adorable. Okay, this is after the Raven. After I read this, and then we show how cute ravens are. This just turned into a Raven appreciation. Isn't it? Yeah, it's so adorable. Little hat. Wait, but it started cursing. Much I marveled this ungainly fowl to hear discourse so plainly, though its answer a little meaning, little relevancy bore, for we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing a bird above his chamber door, bird or beast upon the sculptured bust above his chamber door, with such name as Nevermore. But the Raven, sitting lonely on the placid bust, spoke only that one word, as if his soul in that one word he did outpour. Nothing farther than he uttered, not a feather than he fluttered, till I scarcely more than muttered, "Other friends have flown before. On the morrow he will leave me, as my hopes have flown before." Then the bird said, "Nevermore." What is this conversation? Man, I want to do like a more and I want to be more like analytical, but right now my brain empty, but he's just having a conversation. "Other friends have flown before. On the morrow he will leave me, as my hopes have flown before." Other friends have flown before. He will leave me? Who's he talking about? Startled at the stillness broken by reply so aptly spoken, "Doubtless," said I, what it utters is its only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master whom unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed faster till his songs one burden bore, till the dirges of his hope that melancholy burden bore of never, nevermore." Chicken! Hi, Chicken! Can you care to explain? We're reading The Raven right now. Though I'm having trouble understanding, because it's like Old English. Man, I would have trouble understanding Shakespeare because the Old English. But yeah, basically the guy is just having a conversation with the Raven. And the Raven's just saying nevermore. Explain the Raven? Yeah, just this part. Well, this part. "Other friends have flown before. On the morrow he will never leave me, as my hopes have flown before." Then the bird said, "Nevermore." "Doubtless," said I, "what it utters is its only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master whom unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed fast till his songs one burden bore, till the dirges of his hope that melancholy burden bore, of never, nevermore." He is being haunted. The guy, the main character, by the Raven. He's being haunted by the Raven. And who's this Lenore? I'm just thinking of like a dead girl. Okay. But the Raven, still beguiling all my fancy into smiling, straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door. Then upon the velvet sinking, I betook myself to linking fancy unto fancy, thinking what this ominous bird of yore, what this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore meant in croaking, "Nevermore." The Raven is there in every step of the man's descent into madness. Ooh, okay. So the guy's getting crazy. Yeah, and he just like fixated on how the bird just keeps saying "nevermore." This I sat engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing to the fowl whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease reclining on the cushion's velvet lining that the stamp light gloated o'er, but whose velvet violet lining with the lamp light gloating o'er, she shall press, nevermore. Basically, at first he was spooked by the Raven. Then suddenly he can hear the Raven speak, eventually even conversing to said Raven. Yeah, he was talking to the Raven. Then, methought, the air grew denser, perfumed from an unseen censer, swung by seraphim whose footfalls tinkled on the tufted floor. "Wretch," I cried, "thy God hath left me thee, by these angels he hath sent thee. Respite the nepenthe from thy memories of Lenore. Quaff, oh quaff, this kind nepenthe, and forget this lost Lenore," quoth the Raven, "nevermore." Yeah, is Lenore his, like, wife or something? Who is Lenore? "Prophet," said I, "thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, whether tempter sent, or whether tempest tossed thee here ashore, Desolate yet all undaunted, on this desert land enchanted, on this home by horror haunted, tell me truly, I implore, is there balm in Gilead? Tell me, I implore, quoth the raven, nevermore. Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, by that heaven that bends above us, by that God we both adore, tell this soul with sorrow laden, if within the distant Aden it shall clasp a saint maiden whom the angels name Lenore, clasp a rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Man, this guy's just talking. And the raven's like, nevermore. It's like when you're talking to your friend and they're just ranting and you're just like, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Be that word or sign of parting, bird or fiend, I shrieked, upstarting. Get thee back into the tempest and the night's plutonium shore. Leave no black plume as a token of that lie thy soul hast spoken. Leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thy beak out from out my heart, and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. So he's just telling the bird to get out. Come back where he came from, aka the night's plutonium shore, which I think is the underworld. And then the raven, never flitting, still is sitting on the pallid bust of Phallus just above my chamber door, and his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor, and my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the door shall be lifted nevermore. Wahahaha. I think getting crazy is like scary, because you wouldn't know that you're getting crazy. But yeah, the raven just stayed there. Raven flitting is still sitting, and his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight over him streaming throws his shadow on the floor, and my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore. Did the guy die? Because it says his soul from out the shadow. That man lost someone? Lenore. I knew it! He lost Lenore. But also, man can't forget them and can't live with that fact. So his mind kept on getting crazy and crazy. Yeah. He kept asking about Lenore. Man, I haven't read this in forever. I know, right? I read this a long time ago too. But yeah, wow, I like this one too. Man, there's so much good reads here. I wanna go to like, what was it called? I forgot what that site is for an analysis. I wanna read more. I wanna read an analysis on this one. Cause I know there's so much to unpack here. And also the white ship, the one that we just finished. There's like the islands they visited. Like especially like the islands, they represent something, and I don't know, I like making that connection and then taking notes. I know I don't want to do that now on stream, but like I need to do that later. I sent you the Crovid. Oh, okay, okay. Now that we finished the Raven, let's see some cute Raven photos. Then again, the Raven always makes me remember the epic rap battle on YouTube versus Stephen King. I remember that one. That was so long ago. This is a sad story. Wait, the Crovid's a sad story? Okay, let me show the bird pic though. The cute crow pic Moose sent me. Cause you guys have to see it. It's adorable. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, and then after this one we're gonna read Pu Song Ling. We're gonna read The Living Dead. My favorite. I feel like it's sad because he's hallucinating due to losing his loved one. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it... Moo, thank you for the hydrate. Oh no, sorry if the ping was blurred, laggy. Thank you for the hydrate. I need a drink then. I have a gallon next to me. I'm prepared for all these hydrate redeems. Okay. So cute. Okay. Okay. You guys see it? Behold, the horror bird that has been causing the man descent into madness. What was it? What did he call it again? What was it? The fiend, the whatever, the thing he described it with. But look, he's so cute. They okay. Yeah, Moo told me that yeah, the bird just came in the class and just like started cursing. But it's adorable. They made him a little hat, and he just sits there. He just sits there with the hat, just accepting it. The face of pure evil. It's adorable. I kind of want a pet crow. I didn't get the crow in. I don't know how to show this video. Let me. I want to. Oh. The crow is actually eating hot Cheetos. Oh. But yeah, basically a crow is eating hot Cheetos. I really love how group of reviews are called Murder. Really? That's their name? I found a group of Murder the other day. It's not their fault that they're smart and ominous. Yeah. He grabbed the bag from my friend's hand. I know. The bird is like, give me my hot Cheetos. Yeah, so that's the Raven. Thank you for all the cute crow stories. I enjoyed that one a lot. Just like this picture. So cute. Little bird with little hat. Okay. You guys ready for the next story? This was my favorite one. This one's written by Pu Song Ling. And I'm gonna read The Living Dead. Yeah, so Pu Song Ling wrote about Jiangxi, the Chinese hopping zombie thingies. Cause I hardly see any Jiangxi lore or fiction or any media, so I wanna make that popular. That's why I'm making a webtoon, but we don't talk about the webtoon. Did you know the UK palace always kept a group of ravens around? Oh really? I didn't know. Why? I feel like ravens are prominent there. Yes. So yeah, this I'm using Pu Song Ling as reference for my webtoon. So like all the info he writes about Jiangxi and stuff like that, I'm like taking notes and I'm like, okay. Actually, okay. This is a tip. This is a heads up, not heads up. It's not. What should I say? Fun tip, trivia. The Living Dead. I'm actually going to use it as a backstory for one of the characters. I won't say who, but I'm gonna change it up a bit. But I'm basing their backstory, part of their backstory, from this story, Living Dead. So yeah, let's go read. Finally some. Okay, do I have the thing on? Okay. webtoon, finish it. I will someday. It's so hard writing webtoon. It's so hard writing a story. I will, but I want to work on it. Okay, for next year for sure. When I finish my commissions. I still have commissions to finish. Okay. Let's read Pusong Ling. It's about, okay, the Living Dead. I think it's obvious what Living Dead is. Oh, I forget. Let me take off the... Let me change the title. Living Dead. I'm actually trying to finish some webtoon art right now. But I don't think I'll make it in time. It's for Halloween art, but I don't have time. I don't think I'll make it. Anyways, let's read. Noted, I will expect progress. Okay, yes, Moo, keep me accountable. I want to try to like post like little webtoon snippets and stuff, like little facts or something. Cause I have like a giant Google Doc that I'm still writing till this day, so hopefully some of that info will not leak, that I'll share. Or maybe make a Discord server and like have like just like post random webtoon info or like facts or something. But yeah, let's read Pusong Ling, The Living Dead. I like this one. I'm currently reading this one. Okay. Pusong Ling, Strange Tales from a Chinese Studio. So that's the title. Not title. Yeah, that's the title of the collections of all his short stories. Cause he wrote a lot. He writes a lot of short stories. And yeah, some of them, a lot of like supernatural type of stories, like kind of like fables in a way. Whoa, Chicken Donut coming in with the trivia. Back then, UK burned down and the townsfolk hunted down the ravens because they were scavenging. The king's advisor said that it would be bad omen if all ravens have died in the Tower of London, so may fall once all ravens are dead. So he instructed to always keep 6 ravens in the tower for safekeeping. I think right now we have 9 ravens. Oh, really? It's so superstitious. I feel like UK is such a superstitious. But yeah, interesting. 9? Why 9? That's so interesting. Yeah. I didn't know that. Like, do they have like the 9 official ravens? You know how like in anime there's like a bad organization and then they have like the top 5 or the top 7. Are those ravens like the top 9? The top 9 ravens of Britain. They are the top 9 ravens of the tower. Okay. Originally it was 6. Why did they add more spots? 6, 7, 8. Did they like... The more the better, yeah? I know. 9 ravens. Okay, let's start with The Living Dead. Whoa. Okay, we're gonna read these 3. The Living Dead, Spitting Water, and Talking Pupils. I really want to read the Talking Pupils one. Even though, okay, Talking Pupils not scary, but I don't know, I find it funny. I don't know, my humor is questionable. But yeah, The Living Dead and Spitting Water are about Jiangxi, so get some of that literature, yo. How do I angle this? It's like weirdly cropped. They're all named, by the way, and they're well taken care of, except for clipping their wings so they don't fly away. Wait, they clipped their wings? That's so sad. No, it's like declawing a cat. Oh no. Okay, it says ads about the start. I don't want that. We need to read Pusong Ling. You guys can't miss Pusong Ling, guys. Okay, Living Dead. A certain old man of Yangshin came to live at Kai Village, few miles from my hometown. Here, he and his son opened a roadside tavern where travelers could put up for the night. It became a regular halt for the many carters and itinerant merchants who plied their trade on that route. One evening, dusk fell. 4 strangers arrived at the inn and asked for lodging, only to be told by the landlord that every bed was taken. They protested that it was too late for them to journey on, and they pleaded with him to take them in. Finally, after much pondering and hesitation, he said that he could perhaps offer them a place for the night, but that he feared it would not meet with their liking. They replied that any lodging, even a mat in an outhouse, would suit them well. They were in no position to be choosy. So yeah, right now these 4 travelers, they're trying to. I don't think they can any explain. But yeah, they're just trying to look for a place to stay in the night. It so happened that the old man's daughter-in-law, aka the landlord, had only recently died, and her body was lying in one of the rooms of the inn. His son had gone away to buy the wood for the coffin and had not yet returned. The landlord led the travelers to this room, which was set slightly apart from the main compound on the other side of the thoroughfare. It had been chosen as a lying-in room for its relative seclusion. When they entered, they saw a lamp burning on a small table, beyond which curtains were draped across the room. Through the curtains they caught a glimpse of the corpse itself, stretched out on a trestle bed and covered with a paper shroud. In an alcove to one side of the room, the men saw a row of 4 beds, and exhausted from their day's journey, they threw themselves down and were soon snoring loudly. With the exception of one, and even he was finally beginning to doze off when he heard a creaking sound coming from the trestle bed on which the body was laid out. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. Oh wait, will the talking pupils say, "I hear you"? I hope so. That's funny. I wish they did. I don't know. If not, then I'll add that in. I hear you. But yeah, isn't that creepy? Okay, like these 4 travelers like, we'll sleep anywhere, and then the guy's like, okay, I have one room, but my daughter-in-law might just die and she's there. So you want to take that room? You're like, okay, let's sleep. And then I cannot do that. I cannot sleep when there's a corpse in the room, especially when it's just laid out there. Like, how can it? Yeah, I'm not sleeping in that room. Same. Creepy. I don't know how the other 3 were able to sleep. Okay, opening his eyes, he was able by the light of the lamp to distinguish the figure of the girl as she lifted off her paper shroud and got down from the bed and started to move towards the alcove where he and the other 3 were sleeping. Her face gave off a golden glow, and she had a turban of raw silk wrapped around her forehead. When she reached the beds, she blew on each of the 3 sleeping men in turn, and the 4th man, terrified that she would come to him next, stealthily drew the bedclothes up over his face and lay there holding his breath and listening. He heard her breathe on him just as she had done on the others, and then he heard the sound of her footsteps as she walked back from the alcove and the rustling of the paper shroud as she climbed back on her trestle bed. Oh, no! My dog shook. He shook too. He's like, he doesn't. It's okay. She's not gonna breathe on you, bro. Your dog is going off. I can't help. I want to laugh so loud. He's popping off, man. That room is bad juju. Which one? The one in the story or my room? But yeah, that's creepy. Like, imagine a corpse just walking off the bed and then breathing on your friends, and then she's breathing on you. She's breathing on you, but then you're holding your breath, so like, and then she just walked back to her bed and sleep. That's so creepy. He doesn't like the room, the story. I know, right? This one's creepy. Okay, continue. Stop. Poking out his head, he saw her lying there, a rigid corpse once more. He did not dare to make a sound, but stretched out a foot and furtively kicked his companions, not one of whom made the slightest movements in response. His only hope for survival, he now decided, lay in getting dressed and making a dash for it. He rose up in his bed and was about to put on his clothes when he heard the creaking sound once again and dived back in terror under the covers. Once more, the girl walked over to the alcove, and once more she breathed on him through the covers, this time several times, before returning to her bed. He heard the trestles creak and knew she must be lying down again. This time, he reached slowly for his trousers, hardly stirring from his bed, then slipped quickly into them and ran barefoot towards the door. The next instant, the corpse rose from its bed and set off in a hot pursuit after him. He had already unbolted the door and was gone, but she chased him through the village. All the while, he ran ahead of her, screaming. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. Oh my god, your dog is making me laugh so hard. I know, same here. Take care. Oh, bye, Ran. It's okay. Thank you for coming by. It was fun having you. Yeah, anytime. I have VOD open for you, so you know the end of this story. Yeah, but yeah, goodbye. Bye. Ah, head pat. Thank you for the head pat. Ran, head pat. I feel so honored. Oh, I'm so sad. That's laggy. It's okay. Good night, Ran. Hopefully you don't get nightmares from my dog barking. Yeah. But yeah, good night, Ran. The spooks was too much for you. Joking. Okay, I put a blanket over my dog so he can be quiet. He likes going under the blankets. Okay, speaking of blankets, I'm cold. Let me get a blanket for myself too. Yeah. We're getting to the creepy part of the story. So I'm cold. I don't know about you guys, but like when you guys get scared, don't you like wrap yourself in blankets? Or like don't you like cover yourself in a blanket? Like sometimes like when scary things happen to me in the night, I just like cover myself in a blanket, like please. I feel protected. Blankets equals protection. So yeah, I feel protected now. But yeah, what's the deal with the corpse girl drinking? No, breathing on him? Must have had a bad breath. Okay. I got the idea of making a Jiangxi character with a bad breath breathing on you. And then they're sensitive about it. They have a complex. Okay, never. Random thing. But yeah. It's creepy how she like breathed on him several times, like making sure like, okay, this person better be dead or else. But then the guy just yeeted off the place. He like even dressed quickly, like quietly. Imagine dressing like getting dressed quietly for them not to notice. That's creepy. Anyways, he got out of the room and he is screaming. Wait, all the while he ran ahead of her, yeah. And then she's chasing him. Not a single villager seemed to hear, and he did not dare to stop and rouse the landlord by knocking at the inn door, for fear that the slightest delay might result in his capture by the fiend. Instead, he kept running as fast as his legs could carry him, out of the village and in the direction of the county town. As he came to the eastern outskirts of the town, he caught sight of a Buddhist temple and heard the tok-tok of the wooden fish that the monks were beating during their prayers. He ran up and knocked urgently at the temple gate, but the monks were too frightened to let in an unknown stranger in the middle of the night and turn him away. When he looked behind him, he saw the living corpse bearing down upon him. He had not a second to lose. Before the temple stood a poplar tree, some 4 or 5 feet in circumference. He darted behind it, dodging this way and that, always keeping the trunk between himself and the corpse, who now seemingly to be growing increasingly fierce. They were both becoming more and more exhausted when all of a sudden the corpse stood stock still. On his side of the tree trunk, the man was perspiring heavily from his exertions and quite out of breath. Suddenly he too froze, and the corpse lunged violently forward, reaching out both arms in a desperate and unsuccessful attempt to clutch him around the tree. In utter terror, the man collapsed on the ground. The core remained there, fixed in place, rigidly embracing the tree. The monks had been following all of this from the safety of their temple precincts, and when the sound of the struggle died away, they came creeping out to find the man lying on the ground. Man, these monks, so helpful. They shone a lamp on him, and though at first he seemed dead, when they felt his heart, they detected the faintest trace of a pulse. They carried him inside, and late that night, when he finally regained consciousness, they gave him some broth to drink, and he told them the whole story. When the matin bell rang, they went out in the misty light to examine the tree, and found the girl's corpse still tightly clamped to it. In great consternation, they reported this strange event to the county magistrate, who came in person to investigate and conduct an inquest. He ordered his men to pull the girl's hands away from the tree, but this proved almost impossible, and on closer inspections they could see that her fingers, which were curled like hooks, had penetrated into the trunks of the tree, burying her nails deep in the wood. It took the concerted efforts of several men to prise her away. The finger holes were long and narrow, as if they had been bored by a carpenter's awl. A messenger was sent to inform the landlord whose inn... Oh. And this is the photo. I like how some of the stories have pictures with them. Yeah, this is the picture of... Okay, the traveler guy, I think he fainted, and this is the monk just seeing, and then the dead girl, the Jiangxi girl, her hands are stuck on this tree. This guy though, me. Okay, caption: the corpse remained in place, rigidly embracing the tree. So, a messenger was sent to inform the old landlord whose inn was in a great state of commotion, both at the disappearance of the corpse and at the discovery of 3 travelers dead in their beds. The old man followed the messenger back and gave instructions for the dead body of his daughter-in-law to be transported back to the inn on a stretcher. The surviving traveler tearfully confided to the magistrate the difficulty of his situation. "The 4 of us left home together. When I return to my village on my own, no one is going to believe my story." The magistrate provided him a written certificate of the facts and an allowance for his journey home. The end. The end. Poor guy. Poor dude. And that is The Living Dead. What do you guys think of this one? I found this one creepy. I can't believe I'm going to use this story for my webtoon. like the traveler, it's going to be a character in the story. All my friends are dead. No, I know. I feel sorry for the traveler. But yeah, So yeah, I got a lot of info from this story, so I'm gonna use a lot of it for like my lore. Okay, so basically, yeah, so like the stuff that I got from it. Oh, you liked it, Gia? You like this story? I like this one. Because I got a lot of info. Because you know how, like, okay. So you know how the guy was able to survive? Because, like, he was holding his breath every time the girl was breathing on him. And, like, I think the guy was doing it just out of, like, because he was scared and stuff. But, like, also, it's a fact that Jiangxi can't detect living things when they hold their breath. So, like, yeah. Also, that's how the guy was able to live. And, like, the breathing thing she does to the guys, like, when she breathed over his friends. Yeah, she was, like, at that part, she was, like, she was sucking their chi, so their life energy. So basically, she sucked all of their chi, their life energy, so his friends were all dead. So that's why and then when she was chasing the dude, that's how she was able to, like, chase him so quickly. Yeah. Wow, I'm stuck in buffering hell. Oh no! Are you an ad? Oh no. Wait, ad? Or is it loading? I don't think. Wait, you're sub chicken. Momo! Mochi! Hello, Mochi! Thank you for coming! Ah, so happy! Yay, Mochi's here! You have just come just in time for some webtoon insight. Yeah, I'm used to, oh yeah, also when the girl was chasing him, she was super strong. Okay, oh, no. Where that part? Finding that part. Where she, like, lunges forward with her arms stretched out. Because you know how Jiangxi's hop with their arms stretched out, like, boom. And also, yeah, the reason why she froze was because of that tree. I did so much research on this. Like, okay, I researched, like, the Jiangxi weaknesses. And, like, one of their weaknesses is, like, redwood. I forgot what kind of tree. Peach. There you go. Peachwood tree. And I'm guessing that peachwood tree is a peachwood tree. That tree's a peachwood tree. And, like, yeah, Jiangxi gets immobilized by peachwood trees because I don't know how pure they are. But yeah, that's why she was frozen when she came in contact with the tree. So when I was thinking of my Jiangxi lore webtoon thing, I was thinking of, like, exorcists fighting with wooden swords that are made of peachwood. So, like, oh, peach is a symbol of long life. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. So yeah, I'm, like, planning to, like, have exorcists use, like, peachwood swords, and they use it as weapons to, like, you know, fight the Jiangxis. Isn't that fun? I'm, like, writing all this stuff, like, taking note. There's, like, so many weaknesses they have, so they're weak, but, like, you know how the more they, like, absorb chi, the more stronger they get. You know, Demon Slayer thing. But yeah, so much insight I got from this. They gave the dude. Okay. Sun Wukong, I recall, was in charge originally of managing the 1,000-year peaches, which he abused and ate a lot of life-extending peaches. Ooh, Sun Wukong? I heard his name before. He sounds familiar. Did he though? Did he live a long life from eating peaches? Man, I also want to make a Jiangxi character who, like, when they used to be alive, they used to love peaches, but now that they're dead, they can't eat peaches anymore. I don't know, that's a sad thing I just came up with. Like there's so much things I came up with reading this story. Thank you, Poo Song Lee, for this amazing story. So I have some inspiration to write this webtoon thingy. You guys want another Poo Song Lee? Or you want to go to Lovecraft again? Or Edgar Poe? Because I think, let me see. I have like, how many left? He's the Journey to the West monkey guy. Journey to the West monkey guy? What's Journey to West monkey guy? I don't know why I'm thinking of the Bruce Lee, not Bruce Lee. I forgot his name. The guy who he's like the monkey god and stuff fighting Jackie Chan. I don't know. I know there's a monkey god in like Chinese like folklore. He was technically immortal. He just ate it for the taste. Oh really? Man, then it must have been nice if your favorite food is peaches. You get to live long life. But yeah, what do you guys think of this story? The living dead one. I liked it. I liked it. The spitting water one is also another Jiangxi story. It's kind of weird though. And then the talking pupils, that's self-explanatory. Pupils that talk. Okay. Let me make poll. Do you guys want me to read more of Pooh? Or Lovecraft? Okay, I made poll. Down for whatever you want. Yeah, thanks, Pooh. Yeah, I like Pooh. I'm like currently reading his stories. I'm trying to find more like Jiangxi stories, but so far I've my dog's snout is like poking out of the blanket. But yeah, hope when I find more Jiangxi stories from Pooh, I'll let you know. Oh, I wasn't there earlier, but have you tried out Dagon? Oh, so I just downloaded the Dagon game, so I'm not sure if you, oh, I'm not sure if you guys want me to read it or like play the game. But it lags a bit though, and the quality isn't that good, so I'm not sure if you guys would, if it's okay, if it's still okay for me to play Dagon. You guys want me to play Dagon? Cause I've tried it out earlier. I tried to change the settings to make it at least run smoothly as I can, cause the lag is real. I can't even like make my PNG talk move like bounce when I talk. But yeah, we can read one more actually, can we read two more Pooh Song links and then we're gonna play Dagon and then read more Lovecraft after that if we have time. Does it sound like a good plan? This is still early. It's like 8. Yeah, but I want to read more Pooh Song Ling. I feel like his is fits. I feel like his stories are fitting more, cause like they're creepy. But yeah, let's read more Pooh. My man Pooh. Okay, let's read the Spitting Water since it's right next to it. Hee another Jiangxi one. Spitting Water. I think this one's, oh, it's not that long, so that's good. Spitting water. Oh, gee, I just remembered of the like a short I saw. You know, have you guys seen Megamind? You know, okay, they're the antagonist. I forgot his name. He's like telling to the girl, "There's no Easter Bunny. There's no I forgot. There's no Santa Claus, and there's no Queen of England." And then like the person, the person who was videoing their sibling was drinking water while the guy said that, and he like spitted water, cause the timing. But man, Megamind was a good movie. Good movie. Good movie. Megamind is Pog. Yeah, such a good movie. Underrated though. So underrated. But yeah, that line though made me laugh so hard. There's no Easter Bunny, there's no Tooth Fairy, and there's no Queen of England. And like at the time it was funny, but like now, no, oh no, it aged the way it aged. It's quite true. But yeah, yeah, it just reminded me because like spitting water, and then their sibling like spat water when they heard that. Okay, let us start. Song 1. Wait, Song 1? Was that the guy that ate peaches? Oh no, that's a different guy. Sun Wukong ate peaches. Okay. Song 1 of Lai Yang was appointed secretary to one of the boards and rented a very dilapidated house in the capital. One night, his mother, who was sleeping in the main hall, waited on by 2 maidservants, heard a strange sound coming from her courtyard outside, like the sound made by a tailor spitting on his cloth. She told her maids to poke a hole in the paper lattice and see what they could see. They beheld an old lady, short and hunchbacked, her white hair done up in a 2-inch topknot, prancing around the courtyard like a crane. And as she pranced, an endless stream of water came spurting from her mouth. The maids, frightened by this strange sight, reported back at once to their lady, who was horrified. Oh no, the music end. Okay. Oh, I lost my... Okay. So they saw an old lady who was spurting water from her mouth. The maids, frightened by this strange sight, reported back at once to their lady, who was horrified. They helped her up to the window to see her for herself, and at that very moment, the old prancing crone came closer and spat a mouthful of water straight at them, splitting the paper and causing all 3 women to fall flat on the ground. It was the middle of the night, and not a soul in the family was aware of what was happening. At sunrise the following morning, the household servants gathered outside as usual and knocked on the door. Receiving no reply, they grew alarmed, broke open the door, and forced their way in to find out Lady and her 2 maids lying side by side on the floor, apparently dead. Upon closer inspection, one of the maids still had a slight trace of warmth in her chest. Neck. They sat her up, gave her water to drink, and in a little while she came around and was able to tell them everything she had witnessed. When Mr. Song arrived on the scene, he was devastated with grief and remorse. The spot where the strange old lady had been, I'll show the picture later, seen before she vanished, was examined minutely. Excavating to a depth of 3 feet, they uncovered white hair. Digging still deeper, they found the remains of an entire corpse, an old woman exactly like the one the maid had described, her face still covered with flesh as if she were still alive. Mr. Song ordered them to strike it, and when they did so the flesh and bones simply fell away. Beneath the skin, the corpse was all rotten. It consisted of nothing but water. Boom! And this is the picture of, what does it say? The old crone spat a mouthful of water straight at them. So yeah, that's the dead old lady, and then there's the mom and the 3 maids. And they died by having water spat at them. from a dead corpse. That's creepy. Like, you would dig, like, okay, they were like digging at the spot where like the old lady was, and they're like, she's still digging deeper at that moment. Imagine finding a corpse and it's still digging. It's like moving and digging even further as you just see it. And seeing a person in the ground digging. That's so creepy. They found the remains of an entire corpse and the old woman exactly like the one had described. So yeah, she was in it for the dig, you know? And then when they like tried to stop her, she just simply like fell away and just was flesh, bones, and nothing but water. I never heard of a Jiangshi spitting out water. I think it's one of their like special moves. You know how Demon Slayer, like demons have their own blood art. I'm betting this Jiangshi has like a blood art of spitting water. I don't know if I should give the Jiangshis in my webtoon like powers. I mean, yeah, I kind of want to though, but I kind of don't want to make it like a Demon Slayer thing where it's like every demon's power is different, etc etc. But you know, I can't think of anything right now, but I wanted to have some sort of supernatural power. I know Yo-Yo has one, but I'm not telling. And Shushu had for sure, but yeah, I'm not sure if I should give them like spitting out water. But yeah, that's one thing. And that is spitting water. It's super short. It's not as scary as the other one. Because I would be creeped out if I was like sleeping next to a corpse. That creeps me out. Yo-Yo's power is his ability to steal my dad. No, Mochi, no. Please. Speaking of Yo-Yo, I'm drawing him right now and I'm like, ugh, why is he not coming out well? Because I want to post a Shushu and Yo-Yo art before Halloween. But like, I think I'm running out of time. I think I'll post it tomorrow. But yeah. My two Jiangshi boys. Okay, last story of Pusong Ling. This one's a short one. This is not scary, but it's funny. I think it's funny. And weird. No, I think it's more bizarre and weird. I just think it's funny for me. Because I tried to explain it to my sister. And it made no sense. I tried to explain it like, what? Pupils, what? Heat source? Not your heat source. Yeah, that too. Don't make him steal your heat source. He doesn't need it. But yes, talking pupils, let's go! I like this one. I like how the music's super creepy and we're gonna talk about pupils talking. Okay, talking pupils. Ooh, scary. In the city of Chang'an, where there lived a man by the name of Fang Dong, known as a gentleman of considerable accomplishments, while at the same time having a reputation as an unprincipled libertine. If ever a pretty woman caught his eye on the street, he would trail her and do his utmost to seduce her. One day before the Qingming festival, he happened to be out strolling in the countryside when he saw a small carriage pass by, with red curtains and embroidered blinds. It was followed by a train of servants and horses, including one particular maid on a pony, who struck Fang as being very good looking. He went closer to get a better view of the girl on the pony, and as he did, he noticed through the slightly parted curtains of the carriage a young lady, about 16 years old, gorgeously attired and of a beauty such as he had never witnessed in his life. He gazed at her dumbfounded, rooted to the spot, and then proceeded to keep up with the carriage for several miles, now walking slightly ahead. now trailing behind. Finally, he heard the young lady command her maid to come to the side of her carriage. "Let down the blinds, girl. Who does that wild man think he is? The one who keeps ogling me in that insolent fashion." The maid let down the blinds and spoke angrily to Fang. "My lady is the bride of the 7th young lord of Hibiscus Town, and she is on her way to visit her parents. She is no village lass for the likes of you to gawp at." So saying, she took a pinch of dust from the ground by the carriage wheel and threw it in his face. Fang was momentarily... Sorry for the blinding. Okay. Oh, blinded. Fang was momentarily blinded and could not even open his eyes. He rubbed them, and when finally he did succeed in opening them, the carriage and horses, young lady and maid had all vanished into thin air. He returned home in great perplexity of spirit, all the time aware of a continuing discomfort in his eyes. He asked a friend to lift up his eyelids and take a look inside, and the friend told him that there was a clearly visible film over each of his eyeballs. The next morning, the condition was still more pronounced, and there was an unstoppable flow of tears from each eye. The film continued to thicken, and after a few days, it was as thick as a copper coin. In addition, a spiral-shaped protuberance began growing from the right eye, which resisted any treatment. Fang was now totally blind, and his condition filled him with despair and remorse. Hearing that a Buddhist scripture known as the Sutra of Light had the power to cure ailments such as his, he acquired a copy and found a person to teach it to him so that he could recite it by heart. For a certain period of time, his physical discomfort and mental perplexity continued unabated, but after a while he began to find a certain peace of mind. Morning and evening he sat cross-legged, chanting the sutra and counting the beads of his rosary, and after a year of this, he eventually succeeded in attaining a state of genuine detachment and serenity. Man, this guy just was reciting this for a year. So he can get his sight back. Just because he was looking at a pretty lady. Then one day, out of the blue, he heard a voice, quiet as a fly, coming from within his left eye. This is what it said. "It's pitch black in here, unbearable." From his right eye came the reply, "Why don't we go out for a little stroll? It might help us shake off this gloom." Then he felt a slight irritation in both his nostrils, as if two little creatures were wriggling down his nose. Okay. After a while, he felt the creatures return and make their way back up his nostrils and into his eye sockets again. "I hadn't seen the garden for ages," said one voice. "Aren't the pearl orchids looking withered?" Now Fang had always been especially fond of orchids and cultivated several varieties in his garden, which he had been in the habit of watering himself every day. But ever since losing his sight, he had lost all interest in them and had completely neglected them. Hearing this exchange, he promptly asked his wife why his orchids had been allowed to wither away. She in turn asked him how he even knew this to be the case, since he was blind, whereupon he told her about this strange experience. She went out into the garden, and sure enough, the flowers were quite dead. Greatly intrigued by what her husband had told her, he decided to hide herself in his room and keep watch. It was not long before she saw two little mannequins, neither of them any larger than a bean, emerge from his nose and fly buzzing out of the door. They were soon well out of sight, but were back again in next to no time, flying together up on his face and in at his nostrils like a pair of homing bees or ants. OMG, are his eyes alive? Basically. When I first read this, I was like, what the heck? They were soon well out of sight, but were back again in next to no time, flying together up on his face and in at his nostrils like a pair of homing bees or ants. They did the same thing 2 or 3 days running. Then Fang heard a voice speak from within his left eye. "You're not gonna sleep tonight?" "No, I would sleep soundly tonight knowing this. Just kidding. I already slept. Yay. Yay. You'll forget about this story. Good. Okay, where's they? They did the same thing 2 or 3 days running. Then Fang heard a voice speak from within his left eye. That tunnel is a dreadfully roundabout way of going in and out. Most inconvenient. We really should think of making ourselves a proper doorway. The wall on my side is very thick, replied the right eye. It won't be easy. I'll try to make an opening on my side, said the left eye. Then we could share my door. Presently, Fang thought he felt a scratching and a splitting in his left eye socket, and an instant later he could see. He could see everything around him with absolute clarity. Beside himself with delight, he promptly informed his wife, who inspected his eyes afresh and found that in the left eye a minute aperture had appeared in the film, a hole no larger than a cracked peppercorn, through which gleamed the black globe of a pupil. By the next morning, the film in the left eye had disappeared altogether. But the strangest thing of all was that, on careful inspection, there were now 2 pupils visible in that eye, while the right eye was still obscured by its spiral-shaped growth. Apparently, both of the 2 eye mannequins, his talking pupils, had now taken up residence in the left eye, so although Fang was still blind in one eye, he could see better with his one good eye than he had ever done with 2. From that day forth, he was a great deal more circumspect in his behavior and acquired an impeccable reputation in the district. The end. I see. What was that story, guys? Oh gosh. What'd you think of this one? You like this story? I like this story. It made me laugh. When I first read it, I was laughing so hard. Oh wait, I forgot to show you the picture. Okay, so this is Fang was momentarily blinded. So this is Fang, and that's the maid on the pony, and the woman who told her maid to like tell him to stop looking at her. But yeah, do not be like Fang. I mean, how bad is just staring at her? Is it how like, was he like staring at her like super creepily? Yeah, I think this lady and the maid and the whole caravan is like a supernatural thing. I feel like they're like demigods or something. I don't know, cause like the way they disappeared out of thin air. Scary. Yeah, having your eyeballs talk is scary. Like imagine hearing a voice coming out of your head that's not your mouth but your eyeballs. I've always wanted somehow to experience wearing an eye patch. Me too. I never wore one. I mean, at least Fang was able to see in the end, like even better in his one eye. I feel like that inconvenience was like a little lesson to him for not staring. Yes, what I was thinking. Probably yin ghosts? Oh, what do you mean by yin ghosts? Oh, like the caravan? Please tell me more about yin ghosts. I think I might need that for my webtoon. What are yin ghosts? Cause like, yeah, I think it's mentioned it before, but like yin and yang is like a prominent theme in my story. So yeah, yin ghost. Tell me what is a yin ghost? Are there also yang ghosts then? If there's a yin and a yang ghost. Yin ghosts? But then there's like dudes. Aren't like yin like represents like feminine? And like yang like masculine? I don't know, I'm just like remembering the stuff I read. But yeah, let me know, chicken. But yeah, that's the story. That's the story of talking pupils. Let me put that scene again. This one is funny. Like, Why don't we go out for a little stroll? It might help us shake off this gloom. And then he felt a slight irritation in both nostrils, as if two little creatures were wriggling down his nose. And then after a while, he felt the creatures return and make their way back up his nostrils and into his eye sockets. Oh, that was funny to me. My humor is questionable. Yeah, I'm the type to laugh at farting jokes. Only, okay. No yang ghosts. Oh, okay. Only yin spirits cause of the nature? Cold and such. It's probably a caravan escorting a soul or VIP to some other realm. Oh, okay. So what do the yin ghosts do though? Do they just chill? Or like you said, cause the nature? Yin ghosts cause the nature. Okay, I wanna add some yin ghosts then in the webtoon. I don't know what they do though. Or I don't know if I should add ghosts. I don't know how supernatural I should make it. I mean, having supernatural corpses with powers is already a lot. So I think it's one of my. I'm not. Am I funny? I'm not that funny. I don't think. I feel like I have a funny, weird humor, but I don't know. I don't know if I make people laugh. It's hard to make people laugh. Oh, see, this more creepy than my homework right now. Mochi, what if you had like your eyes talking right now? Like, I don't want to do this homework anymore. Like, what if they start talking like that? And then they're like, yeah, I'll be scared. But yeah, we're done. We're done with Pusong Ling. Thank you guys for reading Pusong Ling with me. And I'm glad I was able to share some authors I like, especially Pusong Ling. I also was happy that I was able to share the Jiangxi stories because I want to like, I don't know, talk more about them. And yeah, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use the first one, this one in my webtoon. I'm not gonna copy exactly, but I'm gonna like base it off of this. So rip to the person who is gonna have their comrades die and encounter the Jiangxi lady. Okay, we're done with Pusong Ling. Net is dying. No. Is it your net or is it my or is it my internet or my computer? Because my computer lags a lot. Oh no, and my dog wants to come out. He's like, I had enough of this story time. Time to get out of here. Okay, let me take him out. Your stream is okay. Okay, that's good to hear. Thank you, Moon. I have safely. You're back. Oh, welcome back, chicken. You didn't miss anything. I have safely transported my dog out of the room because he's sick of hearing my weird stories. But yes, we are done. We are done with Pusong Ling. Let's update our list. Oh no, I forgot to change the title when I was reading. It's okay. Okay, let's. What did we finish? Okay, we finished the Raven. And then we finished all of Pusong Ling. The Living Dead one. Let's just cross that whole section out. Okay, we finished Living Dead, Spitting Water, Talking Pupils, we finished the Raven, and we finished the White Ship. What you guys want to know? Read next. You want to do some Lovecraft? Okay, I said we're gonna play Dagon, or should we play Dagon? Hopefully, okay. I'm praying that would not lag. Or if it does lag, please spare the lag. I'm sorry. Or the quality. Sorry if I don't have that 60 FPS. Yin ghosts often roam the earth, but they're also usually escorted as a caravan by the Yin division in charge of the afterlife. Yin ghosts often roam the earth, but they're usually escorted as a caravan by the Yin division. Ooh, the Yin division in charge of the afterlife? Oh, there's so much lore. Okay, I need to research Yin stuff then. Man, my character Yin Feng will be honored that a lot of Yin stuff is happening. I don't know if that makes sense. The rats in the walls seem so interesting. Oh, I like rats in the walls. I want to read rats in the walls. Yeah, I like rats in the walls is interesting. Like, it's about a guy who like recently bought an estate of his ancestors, and he knows nothing about his ancestors, the ones that before he moved to before he doesn't know what his ancestors were before his like latest one moved to New Jersey or something like that. And he wants to know like what happened to them and why is the estate like abandoned and stuff. So yeah, rats in the walls is interesting. You could probably make it so your Jiangxis are being chased around by the Jin division. Ooh, yeah, I want to make more. Okay, I want to make divisions in my webtoon. So right now we have the divisions I have is obviously like, you know, the Taoist priest, aka the exorcist, but I have like 3 different divisions for like the exorcist. So those 3 are split, and then there's like there's a kingdom that uses Jiangxi as soldiers for war because they're in a war right now. So I want to use like the kingdom to use like some Jiangxis for that. So that's one organization. But then there's like the Yin division. I'll see what I can do with that one. Yeah, that's more stuff. It's cool to add more divisions and stuff because I don't want to add the basic like bad guy, good guy. I kind of want to make it complicated and political. Basically, politics in general. I mean, my main character's involved in politics there, so it'll get complicated. Okay. So, do you guys want to read... Okay, before we do Dagon, do you guys want to read The Rats in the Walls then? Because I'm interested in The Rats in the Walls. We can do Rats in the Walls. If that's okay. I don't know why, but the Encanto song. The Encanto song popped up in my mind. Rats along his... We don't talk about Bruno. 7-foot frame, rats along his back, and he calls your name. Okay, stop. Yeah, the rats in the walls, let's go. We don't talk about Bruno. Okay. You know. Oh man. If you guys are gonna sing, I'm not gonna stop singing. Okay, right up. Okay, the rats in the walls. Okay, my dog came back, so he wants to hear rats in the walls too. Okay, let's find... Oh no. Okay, I still have the tab open. And this one, yeah, I'll also explain in between paragraphs, so since I know it can be hard to digest. It's hard to digest Lovecraft sometimes, because the hardest one that was hard to digest for today was the Poe one, the Raven. The text singing, no, Mochi, no, you don't want a detect singing stream. It should be called a curse singing stream. Okay, the rats. Oh man, I was about to say rats along his back. the song's stuck in my head now. Rats along his back. Could 11 fingerprints. Okay, where is rats in the walls? Okay, we have it. No, guys. No, I don't want to curse you. My sticky voice. Man, I don't like. I have a complex. I already have a complex with my voice. I already have a complex with my voice because, like, I don't like it. I don't like my voice. I feel like it's. I sound like a preteen boy going through puberty. Like, just getting his low voice kicking in. I wish my voice was higher. But, anyways, we don't talk about voice complexes today. We're talking about Lovecraft. Lovecraft. Let's sing. No, let's read Rats in the Walls. Let's sing Rats in the Walls. Like, let's sing Rats in the Walls within Kanto theme. We don't talk about Bruno. I like the sound of a group, like a group of hamsters placed in a bag and shook. What? Chicken, what is that description? Okay, Rats in the Walls, let's go. Let's start. I'm excited. Okay, let me put my scary music. Because I find this one scary. Let me restart my HP Lovecraft playlist. Da da da. Okay. Hopefully music is okay. What do you play? Like the Lovecraft thing? The Dagon, right? The game? The music? Oh. The title is called, I just typed Terminal Hallucinations Lovecraftian Dark Ambient Hour. There's more, but like I feel like they're too loud. Yeah, oh, I see a Azathoth's Dark Lovecraftian Space Ambient. Because I have this 1 hour one, I feel like it's too short. And I don't want to keep switching. It's fine. I don't want to keep switching. I play from the channel Cthulhu's Mythos Music. Ooh. I'll go check it out later. Okay. The Rats in the Walls by H.P. Lovecraft. On July 16, 1923, I moved into Exham Priory after the last workman had finished his labors. The restoration had been a stupendous task, for little had remained of the deserted pile but a shell-like ruin. Yet, because it had been the seat of my ancestors, I let no expense deter me. The place had not been inhabited since the reign of King James I, when a tragedy of intensely hideous, though largely unexplained nature, had struck down the master, 5 of his children, and several servants, and driven forth under a cloud of suspicion and terror the 3rd son, my lineal progenitor, and the only survivor of the abhorred line. With his sole heir denounced as a murderer, the estate had reverted to the crown, nor had the accused man made any attempt to exculpate himself or regain his property. Shaken by some horror greater than that of conscience or the law, and expressing only a frantic wish to exclude the ancient edifice from his sight and memory, Walter de la Poer, 11th Baron Exham, fled to Virginia and there founded the family which by the next century had become known as de la Poer. Boom. That's the first part. We got the premise, guys. So yeah, this guy basically bought the estate called Exham Priory, and yeah, he's just like, they just finished like making it livable. So yeah, they were like working on the estate, and then he was talking about how his ancestors used to live there, and then a tragedy happened to the master 5 of his children and some servants, but like the son of that master survived, the only son. And then he didn't care if he was like announced as a murderer. He just wanted to get out of that mansion or that estate. So he just moved out and he moved to Virginia. And then he founded, aka the main character's family. And their family is known as Delapour. Ta-da! Okay, that's premise. Okay. Exam Priori had remained untenanted, though later allotted to the estates of the Norris family, and much studied because of its peculiarity composite architecture. An architecture involving Gothic towers resting on a Saxon or Romanesque substructure, whose foundation in turn was of a still earlier order or blend of orders, Roman and even Druidic and native Chimeric, if legends speak truly. This foundation was a very singular thing, being emerged on one side with the soil limestone of the precipice from whose brink the priory overlooked a desolate valley 3 miles west on the village of Manchester. Architects and antiquarians loved to examine this strange relic of forgotten centuries, but the country folk hated it. They had hated it hundreds of years before, where my ancestors used to live there, and they hated it now, with the moss and mold of abandonment on it. I had not been a day in Manchester before I knew I came of an accursed house, and this week workmen have blown up the Exam Purity and are busy obliterating the traces of its foundations. Man, Lovecraft was obsessed with like architecture of Gothic Romanesque substructures. Man, but his like way of describing settings I still can't get over. Really good at describing. But yeah, he's just talking about the structure of the estate. Fun fact, Priori means a religious house usually. Ooh, usually. Gothic is a pretty spook. I like his taste. Yeah, Gothic buildings and stuff. Architecture. I feel like he likes those. And the ocean and sea stuff. Cause like a lot of his stories are like from the sea, like have to do with like the ocean or like, you know, the unknown. I mean, the ocean is scary. What do you guys think the ocean is scary? Like deep in the ocean? Because I'm scared of that. I know some of you like I know some my sister's scared of the ocean. And space. Oh, that's why now I know why like Lovecraft wrote like about like, you know, Cthulhu and like the sea monsters and stuff, and then like there's Azathoth, which is like space monster and stuff like that. Oh, because like they're unknown. Duh. Yeah, fear of the unknown is scary. Like, you know how in scary movies when you're like I haven't read the movie, but I haven't watched the movie, but like Bird Box, my family told me about it. They watched it. But like they like Bird Box, they didn't show the actual monsters, but like, you know, the fear of the monsters like coming to you is scary. Cause I don't know, if you actually see the monster, it wouldn't be scary anymore. Cause you know, sometimes you get like you just like, oh, it's not scary anymore. The corn dogs didn't greet my stomach. I'ma lie down. Oh no! Oh, I hope you're okay. But yeah. Thank you for Lurk. Feel free to listen if you ever want to hear about the rats in the walls. Sparkle, sparkle. Yes, I don't like the ocean. Yeah, me either. I don't know, I watched a sci-fi movie where like there's like people that were diving like super deep, and they found like a whole ancient like alien civilization living under the ocean, like jellyfish people. I forgot what sci-fi movie was it. Yeah, that scared me. The alien people scared me under the water. I don't like, or like, what if it's like there's dinos, you know, the giant dinosaurs, sea dinosaurs, or giant sharks or something? What if they're still alive and they're like underneath the water? That's creepy. I don't like the ocean. I don't like swimming and then I see something in the water. The ocean is a rational fear. The real monster was the friends we found along. What do you mean the friends we found along the way? Okay. We will continue. Yeah. Okay. Wait, I read this part already. Right. The bare statistics of my ancestry I had always known, together with the fact that my first American forebear had come to the colonies under a strange cloud. Of details, however, I had been kept wholly ignorant to the policy of reticence always maintained by the Delapores. Unlike our planter neighbors, we seldom boasted of crusading ancestors or other medieval and Renaissance heroes, nor was any kind of tradition handed down except what may have been recorded in the sealed envelope left before the Civil War by every squire to his eldest son for posthumous opening. The glories we cherish were those achieved since the migration, the glories of a proud and honorable, if somewhat reserved and unsocial Virginia line. So, the author had neighbors who bragged about how their ancestors were like, oh, our ancestors like medieval Renaissance heroes, and like, what were your ancestors? And he's like, oh, we don't know, but like, we just know that they came under a strange cloud and stuff. So he doesn't know much of his ancestors in the past before his latest ancestor went to Virginia. So yeah, anything before Virginia he didn't know anything about, but he suspected that maybe the letter, where's the letter, oh, the envelope, because there's an envelope, and then like maybe the envelope had like information about his ancestors, but he never got to read it, so he doesn't know anything about his ancestors, but he got their house. We can't explore outer space, but we can't explore the bottom of the ocean. It's actually crazy. Yeah. Oh, I just don't like it that they're like there. Why are the extremes over there? Like, why is there space and why is there the ocean? Like, can't there just be like a limit? Like, just stay there. Like, no more. And like the sky, like, okay, that's enough. Don't go over. Anyways. Alright. During the war, our fortunes were extinguished and our whole existence changed by the burning of Carfax, aka our home, on the banks of the James. My grandfather, advanced in years, had perished in that incendiary outrage, and with him the envelope that bound us all to the past. I can recall that fire today as I saw it then at the age of 7, with the Federal soldiers shouting, the woman screaming, and the I don't think I can say that word. That's what? No, that's who to read that word. And howling and praying. Man, back then Lovecraft and the times there. I forgot the times. Anyways, my father was in the army, defending Richmond, and after many formalities, my mother and I were passed through the lines to join him. When the war ended, we all moved north, whence my mother had come, and I grew to manhood, middle age, and ultimate wealth as a stolid Yankee. Neither my father nor I ever knew what our hereditary envelope had contained. As I merged into the grayness of Massachusetts business life, I lost all interest in the mysteries which evidently lurk back far in my family tree. Had I suspected their nature, how gladly I would have left Exham Priory to its moss bats and cobwebs. So, okay, now we found out that the main character, so all their ancestor info was in that letter, but it was burned with his grandfather. So yeah, they just continued their normal life. He got into business and stuff like that, and then he wasn't interested in his family's ancestry stuff. So like, but then here in this last sentence, had I suspected their nature, how gladly I would have left Exham Priory to its moss bats and cobwebs. So he regretted going to Exampriori. And for what reason? Let's find out. Ow, I have like the wire poking my mouth hurts so much. Okay, enough complaining, enough complaining. Okay, next. My father died in 1904, but without any message to leave me, or to my only child, Alfred, a motherless boy of 10. That scared me! Thank you, Bert, for the, hydrate. Water. For the JoJo hydrate. Man, Naransi's voice scares me every time. Thank you. My mouth has been going dry too. Thanks for that. Man, this water's so heavy. This whole gallon barrel thing. Okay. Okay, his father died, blah blah blah. He had a child named Alfred. Okay. It was this boy, aka Alfred, who reversed the order of the family information. For although I could give him only jesting conjectures about the past, he wrote me of some very interesting ancestral legends when the Lake War took him to England in 1917 as an aviation officer. Apparently, the Delapours had a colorful and perhaps sinister history, for a friend of my son's, Captain Edward Norris of the Royal Flying Corps, dwelt near the family seat at Anchester and related some peasant superstitions which few novelists could equal for wildness and incredibility. Norris himself, of course, did not take them seriously, but they amused my son and made good material for his letters to me. It was this legendary which definitely turned my attention to my transatlantic heritage, and made me resolve to purchase and restore the family seat which Norris shewed to Alfred in his picturesque desertion, and offered to get for him at a surprisingly reasonable figure, since his own uncle was the present owner. So here, folks. So the main character's kid was an army person. He was an aviation officer, and his captain and friend, Captain Edward, actually knew stuff about the Exham Priory, the estate of his ancestors, since his uncle. Where's his uncle? Norris? No, that's the captain. No, since the captain's uncle owns the place, so yeah, the main character and the letters that his son sends him were from like the stuff his friend tells him about how this place is actually like interesting and like aka colorful and perhaps sinister history. So yeah, his son's letters made the main character interested in his ancestry again, and then that made him want to buy Exam Priori. Wow. Okay. Anyways, I bought Exam Priori in 1918, but was almost immediately distracted from my plans of restoration by the return of my son as a maimed invalid. During the 2 years that he lived, I thought of nothing but his care, having even placed my business on the direction of partners. In 1921, as I found myself bereaved and aimless, a retired manufacturer no longer young, I resolved to divert my remaining years with my new possession. Visiting Anchester in December, I was entertained by Captain Norris, a plump, amiable young man who had thought much of my son and secured his assistance in gathering plans and anecdotes to guide in the coming restoration. Exam Priori itself I saw without emotion, a jumble of tottering medieval ruins covered with lichens and honeycombed with rooks' nests, perched perilously upon a precipice, and denuded of floors or other inferior features save the stone walls of the separate towers. So right here, oh, Moshi. That's like being a better literature English teacher is already. No, I'm just reading. I try not to stutter, but yeah, hopefully my reading makes sense and it's going smoothly for everyone. Yeah, because I want to make sure everyone understands the story. So I have my side explanations, my ghetto explanations, yo. Bro, thank you for the head pat. Yeah, let's continue the story. I'm interested. I'm like, I want to know what happened to this guy's ancestors. Like, what's wrong? Also, I feel bad for him. His son died. His son, his son came back as a maimed invalid. Rest in peace, son. And then, yeah, the main character, he was aimless, but and yeah, he just now wants to put his attention to his new possession, which is the estate. And then he met his son's friend, Captain Norris. And then he's just telling him stories of his son. And then he's just like describing the place as jumbled stuff. Okay. Now I explained nicely. I love that. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like my explanations. Yeah, it also helps me understand too. Because I know, like, not explaining it. Just reading this blindly would make me confused. But I'm enjoying the read. Okay. Next part. As I gradually recovered the image of the edifice as it had been when my ancestor left it over 3 centuries before, I began to hire workmen for the reconstruction. In every case, I was forced to go outside the immediate locality, for the Ancestor villagers had an almost unbelievable fear and hatred of the place. This sentiment was so great that it was sometimes communicated to the outside laborers, causing numerous desertions, while its scope appeared to include both the priori and his ancient family. So yeah. Okay, so he's just doing reconstructions in the place, and then he was forced to go outside, and then the locals, the Ancestor villagers, they feared and hated that place and also his family, his ancient family. I wonder why. So his family was hated. His I don't know if you heard that. Okay, let me close the door. Yeah, but I wonder why they hate his family and the place. Okay. My son had told me he was somewhat avoided during his visits because he was a Della Poor, and now I found myself subtly ostracized for a like reason until I was convinced the peasants how little I knew of my heritage. Even then, they sullenly disliked me, so that I had to collect most of the village traditions through the mediation of Norris. What the people could not forgive, perhaps, was that I had come to restore a symbol so abhorrent to them, for rationally or not, they viewed Exampiori as nothing less than a haunt of fiends and werewolves. They probably didn't enjoy pasta. Wait, why do you say that, chicken? Okay, we found out that the villagers didn't like his family, and now they don't like him too. The son also said that they avoided him when he was still alive, when he was there, and that they could not forgive him for restoring a symbol so abhorrent to them, which is the place he just bought. Why? What if I just want to, like, renovate my home, you know? Okay. And yay, MVP Norris giving us info. Okay, piecing together the tales which Norris collected for me and supplementing them with the accounts of several servants who had studied the ruins, I deduced that Exampriori stood on the site of a prehistoric temple, a judicial or anti-judicial thing which must have been contemporary with Stonehenge. That indescribable rites that indescribable rites had been celebrated there, few doubted, and there were unpleasant tales of the transference of these rites into the Cybele worship which the Romans had introduced. Inscriptions still visible in the subcellar bore such unmistakable letters as DIV, OPS, Magna, Mat, sign of the Magna Mater whose dark worship was once vainly forbidden to Roman citizens. Anchester had been the camp of the Third Augustan Legion, as many remains attest, and it was said that the temple of Cybele was splendid and thronged with worshippers who performed nameless ceremonies at the bidding of a Phrygian priest. Tales added that the fall of the old religion did not end the orgies at the temple, but the priests lived on in the new faith without real change. What is happening? Likewise was it said that the rites did not vanish with the Roman power, and that certain among the Saxons added to what remained of the temple, and gave it to the essential outline it subsequently preserved, making it the center of a cult feared through half the Heptarchy. About 1000 AD, the place is mentioned in a chronicle as being a substantial stone priory housing a strange and powerful monastic order and surrounded by extensive gardens which needed no walls to exclude a frightened populace. It was never destroyed by the Danes, though after the Norman conquest it must have declined tremendously, since there was no impediment when Henry III granted the site to my ancestor Gilbert de la Poer, first Baron Exam in 1261. What the heck? So wait, so his okay, what I got was that Exam Priori resides over a temple that used to be a place for a cult. And then they were like, I don't know what judicial anti-judicial Cybele worship. I don't know, is that a Roman thing? Temple of Cybele. I don't know, is this a Roman thing? Is this a Roman cult thing? But yeah, they apparently they were over a cult temple. I don't like cults. Cults scare me. Do you guys like? Last time before I would watch documentaries of creepy cults, and that scared me so much. Like, I don't know. They scare me. I'm scared of cults. You know okay, I haven't watched it, but I watched scenes of it on YouTube. You know the movie Midgard Somar? I haven't watched it, but I'm scared of it. I watched scenes. I don't know. It's creepy. I'm scared of cults. Cults scare me. I'm scared of cults. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't watch it because I can't take it. Rat cult, let's go. Let's go, rat cult. Rat so long his back. Foreshadowing? No, I don't know. I haven't. Okay. That was a long reading though. It's a big paragraph. Okay, next part. Okay, of my family before this date, there was no evil report, but something strange must have happened then. In one chronicle, there is a reference to a Delapour as cursed of God in 1301, while village legendary had nothing but evil and frantic fear to tell the castle that went up on the foundations of the old temple and priory. The fireside tales were of the most grisly description, all the ghastlier because of their frightened reticence and cloudy evasiveness. They represented my ancestors as a race of hereditary daemons, beside whom Gilles de Retz and the Marquis de Sade, who are these people, would seem the various tyros, and hinted whisperingly at their responsibility for the occasional disappearance of villages through several generations. How about your cult? Chicken! The pun. No, I'm not scared of your cult. I'm actually part of the Yakult cult. I love Yakult. Yakult-sama. Is it bad that I drink like 2 or 3 Yakults a day? Or at one day? 2 or 3 Yakults in a day? I don't know, Yakult's so good. It's nice to have that lactic acid bacteria in your tummy, you know? I don't like cults because of Goodnight Punpun. Oh, Yasumi Punpun? I haven't read it. I haven't read that manga. I don't know. I don't want to read sad manga. I know some sad stuff happens. I don't want to read. I don't want to read sad stuff. I'm already sad already. I don't need to add more sadness in my life. In my life. It looks depressing. But I've seen panels of it. There's a cult in Oyasumi Punpun. What? They do say a cult every day. Okay, okay. Yay! So it's okay to have your cult. Man, I haven't drank your cult in a while, so I guess we need to get that your cult redeem. Am I right? Okay. The next. Oh wait, but yeah, in this paragraph, imagine learning that your ancestors were hated and like they were called cursed of God and they're hereditary demons. And that your family was in charge, responsible for disappearance of villagers throughout several generations. Man, that would have been. I would have been like, that's not my family. It's like incredibly sad moment. It's a masterpiece. I finished it in my brain. Had to get by the word. It sounds. I heard from people that it's good, but I can't take sadness. That's why I avoid drama, animes, or series. I can't take sadness. I don't want it to feel bad. I want to feel good. I want to feel funny. I want to laugh. So basically, your ancestors were a black company. Do not read Pun Pun. It's okay. I don't think I would read it anytime soon. But I know, I've seen arts of it. I've seen that the main character has like a bird head. Okay, next. The worst characters, apparently, were the barons and their direct heirs. And at least, most was whispered about these. If of healthier inclinations, it was said an heir would early and mysteriously die to make way for another more atypical scion? There seemed to be an inner cult in the family, presided over by the head of the house, and sometimes closed except to a few members. So there was a cult in a cult. Man, the level of cultness here. Temperament rather than ancestry was evidently the basis of this cult. For it was entered by several who married into the family. Lady Margaret Trevor from Cornwall, wife of Godfrey, the second son of the 5th Baron, became a favorite bane of children all over the countryside, and the demon heroine of a particularly horrible old ballad not yet extinct near the Welsh border. Preserved in balladry too, though not illustrating the same point, is the hideous tale of Lady Mary de la Poer, who shortly after her marriage to the Earl of Shrewsfield was killed by him and his mother, both of the slayers being absolved and blessed by the priest whom they confessed what they dared not repeat to the world. Man, this family cray. So they have a cult in a cult, and like if the heir was not suitable, they would mysteriously die to make way for another more typical scion. Man, pressure on the heir then. Pressure on the eldest. Am I right? Eldest siblings in the chat, where you at? Eldest siblings, rise up. Where was I? Okay, these myths and ballads, typical as they were of crude superstition, repelled me greatly. Their persistence and their application to so long a line of my ancestors were especially annoying, while the imputations of monstrous habits proved unpleasantly reminiscent of the one known scandal of my immediate forebears, the case of my cousin, young Rudolph Delaporte of Carfax, who went among the and became a voodoo priest after he returned from the Mexican War. You're a middle child? Man, how does it feel to be a middle child? I don't know why. I don't know why I asked that question. Okay. So right now... Man, this story's longer than I imagined, than I thought. But it's okay, it's building up, This is a good story to end then. Is it? Is it okay? Okay, it's okay. Pretty central. Man, you guys are pun pros. Man, if I do make a pun redeem, it should be for you guys. You guys should make the puns. I don't know why I have to make the puns. I'm bad at making puns. Okay, alright. So this guy, the main character, is annoyed that... Okay, he's annoyed that he keeps hearing bad stuff about his ancestors, and then it just reminds him how his cousin, Randolph, was also... his cousin had a scandal that he became a voodoo priest after he returned from the war. Okay. I was much less disturbed by the vaguer tales of wails and howlings in the barren, windswept valley beneath the limestone cliff of the graveyard stenches after the spring rains of the floundering, squealing white thing on which Sir John Clave's horse had trod one night in a lonely field, and of the servant who had gone mad at what he saw in the priory in the full light of day. These things... That scared me! Tree hands. That scared me. I was like so focused on reading it. Oh, man. One day only. Yeah, thank you for the redeem, even though it scared me. Man, I regret that putting that redeem. Okay. Dude, please don't punish us, chicken! Man, the puns. Okay. Then my heartbeat. Okay, where was? Let me read this paragraph again. I was like not listening. Okay, let me highlight it. Yeah, I was much less disturbed by the vaguer tales of wails and howlings in the barren, windswept valley beneath the limestone cliffs, of the graveyard stenches after the spring rains, of the floundering, squealing white thing on which Sir John Clave's horse had trod one night in a lonely field, and of the servant who had gone mad at what he saw in the priory in the full light of day. These things were hackneyed spectral lore, and I was at that time a pronounced skeptic. The accounts of vanished pleasance were less to be dismissed, though not especially significant in view of medieval custom. Prying curiosity meant death, and more than one severed head had been publicly shown on the bastions now effaced around Exampiori. Okay, so the guy, okay, I'm thinking the guy is he's sus. He is doubting what happens during the time of his ancestors. But wait, what's the last sentence? Prying curiosity meant death, and more than one severed head had been publicly shown on the bastions now effaced around Priory. Did this happen in the past, or did this happen just now? a severed head had been publicly shown on the bastions. Is there a severed head now, or was that in the past? Okay. Hey! Time to unshrimpify! Oh no! Don't. Thank you, chicken, for the unshrimpify. I want to stretch, man. True. I've been hunched over like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. They had in the past. Okay, it happened in the past. Okay. It happened in the past. They had the head on display. Why did I do that? My poor back. Yeah, I'm having that hunchback. You can't see it, but you can't see it because I'm wearing my blankie. But yeah. Stretch. Do a JoJo pose. I'm doing the. Let me try. I'm trying to do that Giorno pose. Okay, I'm done doing my pose. Old people were pretty metal. I also saw back then in a church museum the literal heart of a saint. Oh my gosh, I know, right, chicken? I'm weird. I was seeing like body parts in church or something like that. I was like, I don't know. I went into a deep hole. Like, I went into like researching like crazy of like dead body parts on display. Like, you know, the catacombs. They have like dead bodies, like skeletons hanging on like the catacombs. And then like, yeah, they would have like a saint they would like keep like some popes' corpses on display, like their body just chilling in there. And also like, yeah, the heart one, like they kept the guy's heart they kept it preserved. There's also, they preserve blood, they preserve, what else did they preserve? They preserve a toe. Also, I don't know if this is an SFW, but they preserved, I don't know if it's real, Rasputin's ding dingy. Ding dingy. That's so weird. Like, why would they keep that? Now jerky. Sounds like the plot of JoJo Part 7, but come on. Wait, is that the plot of JoJo Part 7? I don't know Part 7. Yeah, Steel Ball Run, right? Yeah, I don't know. I just know it's a big race. That Catacombs of France was more of an economical choice. Really? We can blame it to Black Death Gun. Yeah, but I still find it. Are those like really the bodies though? In the catacombs? Like, yeah, I remember like, I don't know, I had this weird thing. I would like look at corpses. Totally not concerning. Guys, I'm okay. Totally not concerning that I did my project on mummies as a kid too. Just because I wanted to see the corpses. I have no problem looking at I have no problem looking at old corpses, but I have a problem. Okay, I'm super scared at looking at recently deceased corpses, like going to a funeral and then seeing the person there. I'm scared. I can't look at that. I don't know why. What's the difference? Why am I scared of a recently deceased, but I'm not scared to look at rotting mummy corpses or something like that? I'm weird. Steel Ball Run, basically it's a race with couriers. Really? Man, I can't wait. Okay, now that part 6 is okay, now that part 6 I can't talk. Now that part 6 is airing this December. Part 6 is ending. No. I want to read part 7 because I heard a lot of people love JoJo part 7. They love Gyro a lot. I hear a lot of Gyro love. But yeah, so far I love JoJo part 6. JoJo part 6 is my favorite part. I love Jolene. I think Jolene has become my favorite JoJo. Yeah. I love Jolene and the gang. I kind of have a crush on honestly, but I shouldn't betray my I shouldn't betray my loyalty to Abakio. So no. Anyways, we're not here to talk about JoJo. No, that should be another time. I can talk about JoJo non-stop. Man, once you make me start talking about JoJo, I can't stop talking about JoJo. Okay, it's okay. It's my JoBro side taking over. Anyways, let's go back to our literature side. We must finish this story so we could play. I'm sorry this is taking long, but I'm interested in this story too. Okay. We shall be JoBros forever. Yes! Man, if I ever do make a Discord server, I need to make a channel just for like JoJo discussion. I actually have it right. Like, I made it. It's called JoJo for the JoBros. That's my Discord channel for JoJo discussion. Okay. Anyways. Yes, severed head. Alright. Cool. Okay, a few of the tales were exceedingly picturesque and made me wish I had learned more of comparative mythology in my youth. There was, for instance, the belief that a legion of bat-winged devils kept witches' sabbaths each night at the priory, a legion whose sustenance might explain the disproportionate abundance of coarse vegetables harvested in the vast gardens. And most vivid of all, there was the dramatic epic of the rats. The dramatic epic of the rats, the scampering army of obscene vermin which had burst forth from the castle 3 months after the tragedy had doomed it to desertion. The lean, filthy, ravenous army which had swept all before and devoured fowl, cats, dogs, hogs, sheep, and even 2 hapless human beings before its fury was spent. The music scared me. Around that unforgettable rodent army, a whole separate cycle of myths revolves, for it scattered among the village homes and brought curses and horrors in its train. Damn. What is with this called? Okay, so first they have this bat-winged devil kept witches' sabbath. Oh man, witches scare me too. You know the witch trials? Oh, the music. Okay, do you know the witch trials? I would go deep dive in witch trials in like the history of it and the executions, and it's just so sad, like how some innocent people were killed from that. Yeah, why? But yeah, rat army eating everything, eating humans. I like the witch hats, those are cute. Witch hats? Like witch hats in general? Man, I wanted to wear a witch hat, but like I'm too lazy to draw a hat. I already wear a detective hat. Don't make me wear another witch hat. Like my ears need to breathe sometimes. You can see them poking out of the blanket. Don't worry, I have those like ear holes. Ear holes in the blanket. Detective hat goes crazy hard. Yeah, don't worry, I'll have I'll wear my detective hat back. It'll be back. For now, let's just be cat girl today. Let's be typical cat girl. Bow is cute, no hat needed. Aw, thank you, Druid. My bow is so last minute. I just drew the bow so quick. I'm like, oh, what should I put on my head? I don't want to put a hat. Let's just put a bow. Boom. Top 10 hats for me. Top hats? Top hat's your the top hat. The top hat is your top 10 hat. A top 10 top hat. I get it. Haha. Man, my braces are killing me. Let me. I'm sorry. I gotta put a wax on it on midstream. Okay, be right back. Let me put some comfort to my mouth. Oh, and the redeem too, and the drink. Thank you, Bird. Oh my gosh, you've been redeeming so many. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll be back soon. Okay, let me put some comfort. Let me put some of that wax. Okay, I'm back. Man, the inconvenience of wires in your mouth. Such, yeah, the horrifying, so scary. Okay, we're down, we're back. Nah, I don't like how, like, the wires, the wax can get, like, tastes like gum or something in your mouth. Anyways, enough of that gross detail. Let's continue. Okay, Such was the lore that assailed me as I pushed to completion with an elderly obstinacy the work of restoring my ancestral home. I must be imagined for a moment that these tales formed my principal psychological environment. On the other hand, I was constantly praised and encouraged by Captain Norris and the antiquarians who surrounded and aided me. When the task was done, over 2 years after its commencement, I viewed the great rooms, the wainscoted walls, vaulted ceilings, mullioned windows, and broad staircases with a pride which fully compensated for the prodigious expense of the restoration. Every attribute of the Middle Ages was cunningly reproduced, and new parts blended perfectly with the original walls and foundations. The seat of my fathers was complete, and I looked forward to redeeming at last the local fame of the line which ended in me. I will reside here permanently and prove that a Delapour, for I have adopted again the original spelling of that name, would not be a fiend. My comfort was perhaps augmented by the fact that although Exam Priory was medievally fitted, its interior was in truth wholly new and free from old vermin and old ghosts alike. I never had braces before. Same. Yeah. Scroll up. Yeah. Okay. When I was a kid, I feared braces. I was super scared. Scroll up, don't keep reading. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? We must keep reading, bird. But yeah, I was super scared of braces until my teeth got so bad to the point I need them now as an adult. So, now it sucks. It's not that I'm not that scared because like my biggest fear is dentists. My biggest fear is dentists. Do you know as a kid? Okay, back when I was a kid, I don't know, silver teeth was a thing now, but like back then they had to put it on me as a kid, and I was so scared as a kid. They would I would cry and wriggle around, and they would strap me on the seat. They have those like Velcro straps. Like I was like a crazy asylum person, and they would strap me in the dentist chair and then continue doing their work. And those minutes were the most traumatizing experience in my life as a kid. Like it was so scary. I couldn't take it. I don't know, just the fact that they strapped me scared me so much. So now I'm like scared and terrified of dentists and pain. But now that after I got braces, like, and I keep coming every like other month, it's not that scary, but it's annoying. It's more annoying now than scary. No, actually, I'm still kind of scared. I'm scared of wisdom tooth. I still haven't got my wisdom teeth out. I need that out. I used to have like wisdom teeth pain, and then like, yeah, they would bother me sometimes. And then when I would have wisdom teeth pain, I would dread the inevitable wisdom teeth removal surgery. Because surgery in your mouth, that sounds terrifying. That sounds like some Final Destination crap. Yeah, so no, surgery in mouth, no. Scary, super terrifying. So yeah, that's my fear. Scroll up, don't keep reading a certain term. Okay, I'll watch out for the certain term. I'm scared now, Bird. What is this? What is this you're making me? I'm scared about the... Okay, anyways, let's just continue. But yeah, what happened? What just happened? So yeah. So the main character is like he's proud that he's restoring his home, and that he wants to prove to people that he wants to end the bad things that his family had done, and wanted to prove that he would not be a fiend. He would be the good guy. Okay. Next. As I have said, I moved in on July 16, 1923. My household consisted of 7 servants and 9 cats. What? 9 cats? 9 cats. Of which, am I one of those cats? Just kidding. Of which latter species I am particularly fond. My eldest cat, my eldest cat. Why would you name your cat that? Why would you name your cat that? My eldest cat was 7 years old Why would you name your cat that? I was awake with my wisdom teeth surgery. What? Yeah, they told me that I had to be awake for my wisdom teeth removal thing. And I can't do that. I can't. Can you just put me to sleep? Like, I don't want to be conscious for that. But yeah, my teeth not hurting now, so that's good. Also, anesthetics barely had any effect on me that time, so I felt it. Yo, no, that must have been terrifying. I would be terrified. I would have cried and like cried in agony. Like, please don't, please don't. Was watching out. Yeah, thank you, Bird, for the watching it. I was like reading carefully. Lovecraft was pretty racist. Yeah, I noticed. He would say the N words multiple times. I mean, yeah, back at the time. When was it Lovecraft made? Was it around the 1920s? Okay, so, what was it again? Around the early 1950s, I think, or 20s. Yeah, cause like I made in my lore, I wanted to when I transported from my world to the human world, I wanted it to be like the years between Lovecraft and Sherlock Holmes era. So 1920 was like the perfect center between those two because I love those two authors. So like boom, 1920. I traveled to the world 1920. Okay, random fact. Anyways, I told my dentist, let's do it. Yank it out. So brave, chicken. Actually, when I went to the to get my wisdom teeth checked, the guy was like, I just came in there for a consultation, like not expecting anything on it. And then he was like the dentist who came in, he's like, all right, ready to get your 4 teeth out? And he was like putting on his gloves like he was ready to do surgery. And I'm like, wait. I said like, wait, I'm just doing a consultation today. And he's like, oh, okay. And then he started talking about like, we just like, yeah. He's like, yeah, you need your wisdom teeth taken out, all 4 of them. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, you want to do it now? And I'm like, no, it's okay, I'm fine. And then that consultation, when I went back to the lady, she's like, okay, that'll be $100. And I'm like, what? Just for saying that I need the confirmation that I need wisdom teeth removal. $100. Yeah. I still have my wisdom teeth, never bothered me. Well, at least you got them out though. But I still have them and I need them out, but they're so annoying. Wisdom teeth, another horror. Okay. Anyways, this guy was talking about his cats. My eldest cat was 7 years old and had come up with me from my home in Bolton, Massachusetts. The others I had accumulated while living with Captain Norris's family during the restoration of the prairie. Sorry. My Oka-san came into the room. I get conscious when people see me talk in when I stream. But yeah. So when they use a chisel and hammer. Chicken, no. I gotta head out. Thanks for the cool stories. Oh, thank you, Drea. Yeah, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. And thank you for the sub, the gifted sub too. And the subs, yeah, and everything, yeah. Enjoy the rest of your day. We must finish this story soon so we could play Dagon. Hopefully it's not too late. I mean, the night is still young, folks. Okay. Where are we? So he got more cats when he's living. Oh! Ah! Oh my gosh, Trian! Thank you so much for the subs! Oh, thank you so much! No, you didn't have to do that! Bye bye! Good night! My heart's still beating from like the scary stuff I've been talking about. And then like, boom. Now beating in excitement. Okay, we must continue. Since it's getting later, I might talk more quieter. Because my folks are getting ready to sleep and I don't want to bother with my screaming. Not that I actually am screaming, but like talking. Anyways, let's talk. Let's read. Okay? Nora's family. Okay, for 5 days, our routine proceeded with the utmost placidity, my time being spent mostly in the codification of old family data. I had now obtained some very circumstantial accounts of the final tragedy and flight of Walter de la Poer, which I conceived to be probable contents of the hereditary paper lost in the fire at Carfax. he got the letter back. Oh, it appeared that my ancestor was accused with much reason of having killed all the other members of his household, except 4 servant confederates in their sleep, about 2 weeks after a shocking discovery which changed his whole demeanor, but which, except by implication, he disclosed to no one save perhaps the servant who assisted him, and afterward fled beyond reach. Okay. This deliberate slaughter. Wait, so did he actually kill his family? His relative? He killed all the other members of his household except the 4 servant confederates. Okay, this deliberate slaughter, which included a father, 3 brothers, and 2 sisters, was largely condoned by the villagers, and so slackly treated by the law that its perpetrator escaped honored, unharmed, and undisguised to Virginia. The general whispered sentiment being that he had purged the land of an immemorial curse, what discovery had prompted an act so terrible I could scarcely even conjecture. Walter de la Poer must have known for years the sinister tales about his family, so that this material could have given him no fresh impulse. Had he then witnessed some appalling ancient rite, or stumbled upon some frightful and revealing symbol in the priory or its vicinity? He was reputed to have been a shy, gentle youth in England. In Virginia, he seemed not so much hard or bitter as harassed and apprehensive. He was spoken of in the diary of another gentle adventurer, Francis Harley of Bellevue, as a man of unexampled justice, honor, and delicacy. Okay. So we learned that... Sorry if I'm reading too fast now. I want to finish this soon so I could play... What's it called? Dagon. But yeah, so we just learned that Walter is his ancestor that moved to Virginia, and he killed his family because they were partaking in an ancient rite or something bad that's super happening. But from other accounts, he was been a gentle youth and just this dude. Okay. On July 22 occurred the first incident which, though lightly dismissed at the time, takes on a preternatural significance in relation to later events. It was so simple as to be almost negligible and could not possibly have been noticed under the circumstances. For it must be recalled that since I was in a building practically fresh and new except for the walls, and surrounded by a well-balanced staff of servitors, apprehension would have been absurd, despite the locality. What I afterward remembered is merely this, that my old black cat, it's always the black cats, whose moods I know so well, was undoubtedly alert and anxious to an extent wholly out of keeping with his natural character. He roved from room to room, restless and disturbed, and sniffed constantly about the walls which formed part of the old Gothic structure. I realized how trite this sounds, like the inevitable dog in the ghost story, which always growls before his master sees the sheeted figure, yet I cannot consistently suppress it. Man, he has a cat ghost detector or something. Man, I would be so scared if one of my dogs started barking in like 4 a.m. at nothing. I would be terrified. Because I'm always awake at that time, 3 or 4 a.m. And imagine hearing my dog's bark would be terrifying. We have like the sixth sense or something. Okay, the following day, a servant complained of restlessness among all the cats in the house. Oh boy, they got all they all got the sixth sense. He came to me in my study, a lofty west room on the second story, with groined arches, black oak paneling, and a triple Gothic window overlooking the limestone cliff and desolate valley. And even as he spoke, I saw the jetty form of... Can he stop calling his cat this? Oh, sorry if you hear the cats going crazy in my neighborhood. Crazy cat life. I saw the jetty form of blank creeping along the west wall and scratching at the new panels which overlaid the ancient stone. I told the man that there must be singular odor or emanation from the old stonework, imperceptible to human senses but affecting the delicate organs of cats, even through the new woodwork. This I truly believed, and when the fellow suggested the presence of mice or rats, I mentioned that there have been no rats there for 300 years, and that even the field mice of the surrounding country could hardly be found in these high walls. Where they had never known to stray, that afternoon I called on Captain Norris, and he assured me that it would be quite incredible for field mice to infest the prairie in such a sudden and unprecedented fashion. So yeah, his cats are acting up. His cats are finding something sus happening. Okay. And how long? Okay. We're kind of there, I think. But I want to know what happens. But I also want to play Dagon. Would playing Dagon a little later be okay for you guys? Or should we read more? Because I don't want to keep you guys waiting. It's already been 10:10. Ben 10. A cat ghost detective? Seems nothing out of the ordinary. A cat ghost detective? Nothing out of the ordinary. Who's the cat ghost detective? I downloaded it. I don't work until the afternoon. Okay. We'll finish this soon. Alright. What is happening here? I want to get to the culty part. Or at least see the rats. Okay. That night, dispensing as usual with the valet, I retired in the west tower chamber, which I had chosen as my own, reached from the study by a stone staircase and short gallery, the former partly ancient, the latter entirely restored. This room was circular, very high, and without main sconting, being hung with arras which I had chosen myself chosen in London. Seeing that was with me, I shut the heavy Gothic door and retired by the light of the electric bulbs, which was so cleverly counterfeited candles, finally switching off the light and sticking on the carved and canopied four-poster, with the venerable cat in his accustomed place across my feet. Man, do you guys have pets? Like, do you sleep with your pets? Like, my dogs would, like, not me all the time, but like sometimes they would sleep on my feet or like on my side of my head. But yeah, cats sleeping in your feet. Heat warmers. I did not draw the curtains, but gazed out at the narrow north window which I faced. There was a suspicion of aurora in the sky, and the delicate traceries of the window were pleasantly silhouetted. Okay, detail. He went to his bedroom. My pets are outside pets. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have tiny pets, so they sleep next to me. They stay indoors. Okay, at some time, I must have fallen quietly asleep, for I recall a distinct sense of leaving a strange dream, and when the cat started violently from his placid position, I saw him in the faint auroral glow, head strained forward, 4 feet on my ankles, and hind feet stretched behind, the classic cat stretch. But my dog stretched like that too. The cat stretch. He was looking intensely at a point on the wall somewhat west of the window, a point which to my eye had nothing to mark it, but toward which all my attention was now directed. As I watched, I knew that was not vainly excited, whereas the arras actually moved, I cannot say. I think it did, very slightly. But what I can swear to is that behind it I heard a low, distinct scurrying as of rats or mice. In a moment the cat had jumped bodily on the screening tapestry, bringing the affected section to the floor with his weight and exposing a damp, ancient wall of stone, patched here and there by the restorers, and devoid of any trace of rodent prowlers. I was about to say that word, oh my gosh. I was like reading quick, I almost said that word. Okay. He raced up and down the floor by this part of the wall, crawling the fallen arras and seemingly trying at times to insert a paw between the wall and the oaken floor. He found nothing, and after a time returned wearily to his place across my feet. I had not moved, and I did not sleep again that night. So did this cat find a rat? And no, my dog! He's scratching the door. A dangerous read, for real, for real. I know, right? This is so dangerous to read. Okay. In the morning, I questioned all the servants and found that none of them had noticed anything unusual, save that the cook remembered the actions of a cat which had rested on her windowsill. This cat had howled at some unknown hour of the night, awaking the cook in time for her to see him dart purposely out of the open door down the stairs. I drowsed myself away the noontime, and in the afternoon called again on Captain Norris, who became exceedingly interested in what I told him. The odd incident, so slight yet so curious, appealed to his sense of the picturesque, and elicited from him a number of reminiscences of local ghostly lore. We were genuinely perplexed at the presence of rats, and Norris lent me some traps and Paris green, which I had the servants place in strategic localities when I returned. I retired early, being very sleepy, but was harassed by dreams of the most horrible sort. I seemed to be looking down from an immense height upon a twilight grotto, knee-deep with filth, where a white-bearded demon swineherd drove about with his staff, a flock of fungus, flabby beasts, whose appearance filled me with the unutterable loathing. Then, as the swineherd paused and nodded over his task, a mighty swarm of rats rained down on the shrinking abyss and fell to devouring beasts and man alike. Man, my dog keeps going in and out the room. No, he's going back. No. Okay. Anyways. Man, how long am I? I'm like halfway. Okay, let me read a bit more, and if I can't take it, I'll end it. Sorry, cause like I've talked so much that my brace is killing me. But yeah, let's read a bit more and see how far we can go, and then we can play Dagon, and then let's have the narrator read for us and show us some nice, pretty visuals of the ocean. Okay. So he had a dream about rats, I think. Man, I should read this in my own time because like this is interesting, but I don't think I can read it out loud. I actually never read out loud in a long time. I'm a silent reader. Okay, where we were. I lost my spot. Man, the word is like his cat's name is like everywhere. Okay. The narrator's voice is my dream voice. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? I sampled the game this morning, and I'm like, oh, I love it. I love his voice, his English accent voice. You can always bookmark. Don't strain yourself too much to tech. Thank you, Bird. Yeah, I want to read it, but like, I feel like the wire. Even I put wax on, it's like the wire's like poking through the wax. I'm like, ow. Maybe I never felt this pain because I never talk this much. But yeah, okay, let me read one more paragraph. And then we can like bookmark it. Maybe continue it like in between. Maybe before the Twitch celebration, because I still need to prepare for the Twitch celebration thing on Thursday. I'm practicing like crazy on piano, my hands hurt. But yeah, they did it in one take, really? It sounded so good. The narrator's voice was so dead he had to rest for a week. Oh man. Aw, good job on him though. He sounds so good. I want to sound that good. I want to sound like that dude. Let me try. No, actually don't. I'll cringe myself. I was about to like read a whole paragraph in an English accent, but then I'll probably cringe because I'm bad at accents. Okay. Okay. They're gonna do some traps. Okay, here. From this terrific vision, I was abruptly awakened by the motions of... Should we give their cat a nickname? Should we change the nickname of his cat? What nickname do you guys want his cat to be? So we could replace this name. Anything? What's a good name for a black cat? Pochita? Aw, Pochita's the dog. Okay, let's do Pochita then. Pochita. Risotto? Oh, that's cute too. Oh wait, Risotto from JoJo. Oh my gosh, Risotto though. It matches because like Risotto is like his color scheme is black, and then black cat. Also, I had a crush on Risotto. Risotto, Ikumen. Man, I simp a lot for the JoJo characters. I need to stop. Anyways. Okay, let's name the cat Risotto then. Alright. I was abruptly awakened by the motions of Risotto, who had been sleeping as usual across my feet. This time, I did not have to question the source of his snarls and hisses, and of the fear which made him sink his claws into my ankle, unconscious of their effect, for on every side of the chamber the walls were alive with nauseous sound and verminous slithering of ravenous gigantic rats. There was now no Aurora show to show the state of the RS, the fallen section of which had been replaced, but I was not too frightened to switch on the light. Man, this guy is so used to it, like having rats on his walls. Like, oh, and my cat, like, oh, my cat sunk his claws into my ankle, no big deal, I'm just gonna sleep. As the bulb slept into radiance, I saw a hideous shaking all over the tapestry, causing the somewhat peculiar designs to execute a singular dance of death. This motion disappeared almost at once, and the sound with it. Springing out of bed, I poked at the arras with the long handle of a warming pan that rested near, and lifted one section to see what lay beneath. There was nothing but the patched stone wall, and even the cat had lost his tense realization of abnormal presences. When I examined the circular trap that had been placed in the room, I found all of the openings sprung, though no trace remained of what had been caught and had escaped. So did he see like something shaking in the tapestry? Do you guys are you guys scared of rats? I don't know. I never encountered a rat. I mean, we encountered a mice. A mouse in my apartment back in uni, where a mouse came in, and we were like so terrified we had to get rid of all of the furniture in the living room to find it, but he never came. The mouse came out, but like I don't think it wasn't that scary. But yeah, I don't know if I'll be scared of a rat. Maybe I will. Who knows? Part 7 will kill you then, but keep going. What do you mean part 7 will kill me? Is there more? More characters I'll simp for? But I already have too many. I have too many characters I simp for in JoJo. Who can never be scared of Remy? Remy. Mice are pretty easy to take care of. Rats are more difficult but can be taken care of easily. Yeah, I don't know. I never encountered a rat, but mice but my classmate, my roommate, she has a pet mouse. So like I don't think that's scary. And I just like hear it scuttling on the wheel at night and it's kind of annoying, but whatever. And it keeps throwing its poop out the cage. So you see like these little black droplets next, and okay, her mouse cage is right next to my piano, so like I would see poop next to my piano. But yeah, anyways, I wanted to stop at something creepy. Okay, further sleep was out of the question, so lighting a candle. Oh, wait, did I skip a paragraph? Okay, I didn't. Okay, further sleep was out of the question, so lighting a candle, I opened the door and went out in the gallery towards the stairs to my study, Risotto following at my heels. Before we had reached the stone steps, however, the cat darted ahead of me and vanished down the ancient flight. As I descended the stairs myself, I became suddenly aware of sounds in the great room below, sounds of a nature which could not be mistaken. The oak-paneled walls were alive with rats, scampering and milling, while Risotto was racing about with the fury of a baffled hunter. Reaching the bottom, I switched on the light, which did not this time cause the noise to subside. The rats continued their riot, stampeding with such force and distinctness that I could finally assign to their motions a definite direction. These creatures, in numbers apparently inexhaustible, were engaged in some stupendous migration from inconceivable heights to some depths inconceivably below. Ew, imagine. Okay, what I'm imagining is like, you know the scene from Ratatouille? And you know how the old lady shot the roof and then all the rats popped out from the roof, the lantern? That's so disgusting. Ugh. Like they all plop down, see giant, millions of rats coming out. I'll be terrified. Okay, what is this? Okay, we need to go there. We need to reach there. I now heard steps in the corridor, and in another moment, two servants pushed open the massive door. They were searching the house for some unknown source of disturbance, which had thrown all the cats into a snarling panic and caused them to plunge precipitately down several flights of stairs and squat, yowling before the closed door to the subcellar. I asked them if they had heard the rats, but they replied in the negative. And when I returned to call their attention to the sounds in the panels, I realized that the noise had ceased. With the two men, I went down to the door of the subcellar, but found the cats already dispersed. Later, I resolved to explore the crypt below, but for the present, I merely made a round of the traps. All were sprung, yet all were tenantless, satisfying myself that no one had heard the rats, save the felines. and me, I sat in my study till morning, thinking profoundly and recalling every scrap of legend I had unearthed concerning the building I inhabited. Millions of free meat? Ew, chicken, what the heck? I mean, for the cats, yes, but I don't know. That's how plagues get started, chicken. Free meat, yo. You want some rat meat? Now I'm imagining Shrek and Fiona eating rat meat romantically. Like I remember Fiona like being all like determined to try that rat meat, like, so good. I feel like the narrator, the main character, is getting crazy because he's like hearing these rat things, and like no one else is hearing them. So, and maybe yeah, most likely him because he's like the descendant of like his ancestors. I don't know. I'm just thinking. Okay. Ow. I slept some in the forenoon, leaning back in the one comfortable library chair which my medieval plan of furnishing could not banish. Later, I had telephoned to Captain Norris, who came over and helped me explore the subcellar. Absolutely nothing untoward was found, although we could not repress a thrill at the knowledge that this vault was built by Roman hands. Oh shoot, so this is the place with like the cult stuff? Okay, every low arch and massive pillar was Roman, not the debased Romanesque of the bungling Saxons, but the severe and harmonious classicism of the age of the Caesars. Indeed, the walls abounded with the inscriptions familiar to the antiquarians who had repeatedly explored the place. Things like P. Gete, Prop, Temp, Dona, and El Prake versus Pont. What are these Romans? Okay, Roman words. Tastes like chicken. Squirrel is better, except the cholesterol level's kinda high. Wait, you ate squirrel bird? I don't like squirrels. I don't know why. I don't like how they move. They move so fast. I don't know. I don't like squirrels. I don't like rodents in general. I'll keep it a bug. I don't think I'll eat field mice. I don't know. I won't eat any rodent. Oh man, now I got reminded of the bat soup. I searched the bat soup thing, like, oh no. And also, I got reminded of like how like the China, like they ate like live rat, not rat, I don't know if it's a rat or mice fetuses like moving, and oh no, it's coming in my mind. Why would you eat a live fetus? I mean, I get it if you would eat a dead fetus like balut or something. But a live fetus still moving and you're like chomping it down like and there's like a dead baby in your mouth. That's so... I can't eat anything alive. I mean, who would eat anything alive? Oh no, man, I'm just imagining that rat fetus and getting chomped on now. No, that's terrifying. Okay. Let me see how far I can go. I think I'll end this one here. I'm sorry, we need to... Okay, I'll bookmark it. Let's put a bookmark here. Hopefully we'll remember what happened last time after all these things we've read. Wait, I can't bookmark. This is a website. Okay, but like, we finished after the Roman words. Yeah, because... my mouth hurts. My mouth hurts. It better be dead if I'm eating it, right? Yeah, my food better be dead. I don't want to eat it while it's still squirming. Man, have you guys seen like the stuff like how some people would eat like octopus live, like alive, and then like I would see this girl who would like try to eat an octopus alive, and then the octopus was trying to fight for its life and it stuck to her face. Like the tentacle suction cups were like stuck on her face in front of her mouth, and the girl was trying so hard to get the octopus out of her face. Like she's like, ah, and I'm like, bro, why are you eating something live like that? Like it's trying to stay alive, and also octopi are like smart creatures, so like they wouldn't be dumb and like get eaten like that. Also, that'd be so disgusting. Imagine having a live octopus inside of your stomach. Like, what if you could feel it crawling out of you or something like that? You can die like that, you know? Okay, I'm so sorry if that was too graphic. Who can never forget the racist cat? Who? Shh! Oh! Fluffy, stop! Sorry, my dog. But yeah, I'm sorry if that was too much. Octopus come. Food should not be live eaten, in my opinion. Yes, that is the period. Case closed. No more talk of this foodstuffs. But yeah, I don't know what. Man, that's scary. I'm scared now. Okay, the good. All right. Okay, the reference to Attis made me shiver, for I had read Catullus and knew something of the hideous rites of the Eastern god, whose worship was so mixed with that of Cybele. I don't know Cybele, is that a god? Norris and I, by the light of lanterns, tried to interpret the odd and nearly effaced designs on certain irregularly rectangular blocks of stone generally held to be altars, but could make nothing of them. We remember that one pattern, a sort of raised sun, was held by students to imply a non-Roman origin, suggesting that these altars had merely been adopted by the Roman priests from some older and perhaps aboriginal temple on the same site. One of these blocks were some brown stains which made me wonder. The largest, in the center of the room, had certain features on the upper surface which indicated its connection with fire, probably burnt offerings. Okay. Cult stuff, I swear. Anyways, boom. Main character and Captain Norris they recently discovered the cult place, and they see that it has some connection with like burnt offerings. I don't know why. Man, rats, this mix of rats and cults. Man, this too scary. Yeah, we can stop here for today. Man, I don't know if it's my tummy or like something else, but like I don't know why I'm hungry. I feel hungry. I just ate a tiny bowl of champorado. And I don't think that's enough. Here, let me drink some water again. But yeah, I don't know if I'm hungry or nothing or something. Maybe the talk of eating rats made me hungry. But yeah, we'll bookmark it here, folks. Let's see what fate the main character has with his ancestors. I hope Captain Norris is alive, stays alive, because he's been the MVP. He's been like giving the main character like info on the villagers, and he's like accompanying him on his exploration of this state. So yeah, Captain Norris, I hope he doesn't die. He's MVP. But yeah, we will find out soon next time. Maybe I'll read this tomorrow so it could stay fresh in our minds. Like a secret stream like popping out of nowhere, because I don't want it to announce. I feel like I'm bothering if I announce too much stuff on Twitter. But yes, we will find out soon what happens in The Rats in the Walls tomorrow. I better stream tomorrow, because I made a promise with that and Eve and I didn't do it, and I feel bad. Oh, maybe we can wait. Maybe after we finish this story, maybe we could we can do the Eve speed run. Yeah, we could do that 2 in 1. Okay, that's the plan. Hopefully tomorrow I have time to stream and finish this story. But yes, and that, my friends, is. Oh, let me angle it well. The Rats in the Walls by H.P. Lovecraft. Thank you for reading with me. Bye bye. Okay. What if those practices were made just so we can fight against the elder gods by eating their familiars? What practices? The burnt offering ones? So we can fight against the elder gods by eating their familiars? What? I don't want to eat familiars. I happen to have my candy jar right now. How funny. I'm sorry if I made your appetite, ruined your appetite with gross things. What candies are you eating? What candies are you eating, bird? I ate zero candy. Yay. Please tweet. I love seeing the tech tweets on timeline. Aw, thank you, bird. Yeah, I'm scared. Before I used to be an avid, like, especially in Instagram, I would like post Insta stories like there's no tomorrow, like non-stop. And now I feel embarrassed, like looking back on those stories, like man, I was so vocal back then. Now I'm like too scared to like even write a status on Twitter. Yeah, I'm like terrified to post whenever I'm on Twitter. I'm scared I'm bothering. I'm like terrified. Like what I have to like, especially when I post the streaming ads, not streaming promos. I feel bad. I feel like, oh, I'll get attacked again with their streaming stuff. Yeah, that's how I feel sometimes. But thank you, bird, for not wanting. Yeah. The tech on the tweet, a tweet longer. Chicken, the pun. The live squid eating. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. That one that also made my stomach feel bad. I should have not said that. Ugh. Mainly the little Hershey candy mini bars. Oh, little Hershey's. Man, if I could eat candy today, I would have wanted to eat like crunchy. Is that crunch and Reese's cups. But yes, no candy for me because I am braces, and I have next week an appointment, and my dentist will be like, detect, you have been eating too many stuff and not brushing well. I'm like, I can't help it, it's Halloween, you should expect that, dentist. But yes, the Rats in the Walls, we have finished. Let us go move. Okay, I'm gonna try to like take out I want to try to turn on, get ready the Dagon game. Let's go, let's play Dagon. I'm excited. Hopefully it will work. I hope it doesn't lag, but if it does, please bear with me. I pray that it won't. Okay, but let's see what have we accomplished so far. But man, we read lots today, and I'm surprised we went over so many stories. But yeah, we read The Rats in the Wall, we read The White Ship, we read The Raven, and we read Living Dead, Spitting Water, and Talking Pupils. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We read 6 stories. Man, I never talked this much so long. Wait, it's been 4. Oh my gosh, I never talked this much ever in my whole in a whole week. Post Halloween is best discounted candies. Man, yeah. I bet I will get candy later, because I know my mom's friends would give candy in their company, and for sure they're gonna we're gonna have candy in the house later tomorrow. But I still can't eat anything of that. Man, I want to eat the Ferrero Rocher. I want to eat that so bad, especially I can't though, because like the nuts are on the list of what not to eat with braces, and like I get so sad when I can't eat the stuff I used to eat. But at least I could still eat fish, and that matters. I mean, I ate fish today and yesterday and the day before. I literally ate fish 3 days ago in a row. Fried tilapia, best is always best. It's too bad I finished all the fish leftovers. But anyways, let's get Dagon started. Let's switch over. I hope you like my little layout overlay of the book thing. I did it so last minute. I did the little book and like put the little candles and stuff. I think it came out cutely. It's like small Willy Wonka eating candy. What's small Willy Wonka eating candy? Oh, it's very good. The candy or the overlay? But yeah, say goodbye to the book now. Wait, no, we'll still see it tomorrow, cause we're going to finish Rats in the Walls tomorrow. Yeah. The overlay. Okay. Thank you. All right, let's go switch over. Wait, let me actually. Wait, do I have myself? Okay, let me. I don't think I have my current PNG in there. Okay, let's switch over. All right. Maps. I'm like in the side. Okay, let me fix myself. Let me position myself. There I am. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Where do I put my... Okay. Good. And then... I'm just gonna transport all my elements on the others. I need to get my blanket. I don't feel safe without it. I need my blanket. Okay, and then I'm gonna put it. I have so much stuff in my scenes. Okay, let me. There. And then. One more thing to move. From the movie, he had mad braces. Oh right, small Willy Wonka. Yeah, exactly, chicken. I'm small Willy Wonka. Small Willy Wonka is me. I had to eat candy like that. Man, those braces scare me. When my dad joked at me when I was younger. He's like, okay, we're getting you these braces, and I'm like, no. And I was so terrified of that scene when he was like eating candy with like that braces stuff. I was so scared. Okay, last thing. Okay. Alright, we moved all the elements. Alright, let's go start reading. Oh, playing Dagon. I think regular braces are cute, not gonna lie. Yeah, I have the regular ones. Don't worry. I don't have the the crazy ones that Willy Wonka has. Yeah, and I always have my rubber pink. Like the dentist. Okay, the dentist said, aren't you gonna change the color from time to time? Don't you get tired? I'm like, nope. Pastel pink, please, all the time. Everything must be pink. The teeth correct 9,000 from Willy Wonka. Yeah, they did wonders on that man's teeth. Johnny Depp's teeth, though. His pearly whites, though. But yeah. Must have pink braces, as always. Okay. Braces are cute. Yeah, on some people. Not on me though. I look like a duck. Okay, okay. Let me take out Dagon. Okay, let me... Oh, okay. Let me turn off the game. Or actually, let's keep the game on. Let me make sure nothing's slowing down my computer. Cap? Cap? What's cap mean? What does cap mean? Oh, sorry for this boring black background. I mean, there. Actually, no, keep the black background. Keeps it scary. Keeps the unknown. Okay, we're booting up Dagon. Ducks are cute. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, ducks are cute. Cat means a lie of sorts. Oh. Okay, okay. But still. Braces, not... No. Okay, braces. Cute. No. On me. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Okay, I'm booting up Dagon. Oh no, my music stopped. Oh no. It's lagging. Also, let me show it through on the overlay thing. Not Final Fantasy. Okay, it's still loading. The game is still... Whoa. Whoa. Wrong one. Okay, let me turn off the music so it could stop lagging. Okay. Don't lag, game. Please don't lag. Also, please check if my settings are okay. I don't know how to like make gaming settings easier to stream with. I don't know. I don't get it. Capital Aeronautics Pavilion? What is that? Okay, we're waiting for the game to start. It just keeps flickering. And it's super slow. What is that? Okay, let me... Do I have to press something? It didn't load that long when I booted up the game. But what is Dagon about? I just read a little bit. Like, it's like about a guy who went to the wall. He was like boat. He was on a boat, and then he found himself in the middle of like a barren, not a barren waste, a waste of like dead sea creatures. Cause that would be creepy. Oh, okay, the game's here. Yay! Okay, hopefully it's not laggy. Okay, let me check the sound. Also, I need to make the thing. Just turn down shadows, usually, and quality. Cap? Wait, what's cap again? Why, what? Is that a cap chicken that I have to turn down shadows, usually, and quality? Okay, let's see. Please check, guys. Okay, right now, okay, this is the resolution. Should I do a different resolution? Should I do like 1280 768? Should I do that? I don't know what that means. What does this mean? So I put the shadow quality to low already, and the anti-aliasing to none. Gamma, I put it up because I can't see. Oh my gosh, my dog just fell out the bed. He had the one where I put the blanket on. He just fell off because he didn't see where he went. Oh no. Are you okay? Oh no. I'm such a bad dog mother. I mean, that's coming from a cat. I am not capping. It's about a stone monument and one big fish guy. Are we gonna see some fish? Oh man, I'm hungry. Man, I love fish so much. I want to eat. I hope. Man, I wish I didn't eat all the fish today. Maybe not full screen? If that would run better? I don't know if this is full screen. Oh. What happens if I take that off? Ah! Oh, whoa, that makes everything clearer. Oh, but it made this game smaller. Here, let me... I think that... Does that make the game... Well, that makes the game super quick. Wait, what? It froze. No! Dagon not responding. Oh wait, it's responding, okay. Man, okay. Controller, I don't have controller stuff. Okay, I think this is okay. We could play it on a low window, small window. But I want it in a big window, because like I want to experience the scary in bigger form. It's okay. Okay, let me angle it better. Since Chicken said it might run smoother if it's smaller. So okay, let's move. Man, my OBS is saying encoder overload. Okay. My lamp is blocking the way. I'm sorry. Okay, this is a good angle. Let's go read more Lovecraft, but now we have a better narrator to narrate for us. Okay, and I think I disabled emotes so that wouldn't make everything slower. Should I? Okay, let me disable myself moving too. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry if you see this. Oh no, wait. Okay, let me... Ah. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm not moving. Only my mouth is moving now. Encoder, you might just want to change your bitrate output then. How do I do that? Bird. Yeah, I'm not tech savvy. What is encoder? What are these terms? Also, if I ever do make a PC, like build a PC, I have no idea. I don't know. I just know, like, I just want it to be pink. I just know I want my PC to be pink. But like all the parts inside it, I have no idea what goes inside a PC. I don't know how people can make PCs. It's so big brain. Like, what are these parts you talk about? I can talk about the human body parts since I'm a biology major, but I can't talk about technology parts. But yeah, I don't know what an encoder is, but I think OBS, it disappeared from OBS, so I think we're fine, hopefully. Okay, and it's easier to move around when the game is smaller. It's your OBS settings. Encoder is basically a thingy that says this part is that part in a nutshell. Oh, so how do I lower the bit rate then? It's okay, you can tell me later. Let's play. Oh yeah, let's start from the beginning. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, it's much smoother when it's smaller. Okay, let's start. Is the sound okay? Is it too loud? Or is it just right? I want you guys to hear the beautiful narrator voice. Okay, let's start. Yes. Okay. Dagon is a faithful interactive adaptation of H.P. Lovecraft's work, focused on story and atmosphere. You will not find difficult choices, action sequences, or inventory management here, and movement is limited to progressing throughout the locations along with the plot. Okay.
I am writing this under an appreciable mental strain, since by tonight I shall be no more.
He just went straight through it. That scared me. Oh wait. Oh yeah, and how's the movement? Is it okay? Oh my gosh, it's laggy. Oh no. This game. I know this is like VR supported. Man, if I can play this on VR. Oh no, I see it choppy in the stream. I'm so sad. Okay, let me. Will it? What if I make it full screen? Will that work? Cause I tested it as full screen. Is that better? Oh wait, let me switch back. It seems okay to me. A tad loud in the music. Okay. Yeah, but alright. I lowered it a bit. But hopefully you guys can still see the narrator, hear the narrator's voice. Oh, alright, fine. I'll just... Sorry if everything is laggy. Hopefully it'll calm down. Okay. We're back. To small mode. And I'm sorry if it lags. Okay. Oh wait, should I change? Let me change. Change category. How do you change category? What's the game called? I forgot already. Dagon. Dagon. Okay, we changed the category. Okay, we tried to make all our settings possible to run this game. Maybe put anti-aliasing on the lowest part, maybe on that. Oh, what anti-aliasing? I put none. Wait, what are these things? What is FXAA TAA? Or should we just put none? Yeah, I just checked everything to like everything low. I made everything like no motion blur. Man, that motion blur when I tried it, like, oh, I wanted to vomit. But yeah, I put none on anti-aliasing. Okay. Let us begin. I honestly don't know too much about it. It's very fickle. Yeah, I have no idea what these are. Okay. Resume. I am writing this. I missed his voice. I am writing this under unappreciable mental strain since by tonight I shall be no more. Wait, what? Is this guy gonna die? Look at this. Look at this. His room. Okay, window. Oh man, why is it? I'm looking at my stream. My stream. Is it that laggy? I'm so sorry. I'm embarrassed. I'm sorry if it's laggy, guys. Hopefully you can still see the game though with these pictures and hearing it. Okay, but let's continue. Man, this is why I don't stream Final Fantasy, because it lags like this. Oh, so during the game you'll encounter interactive elements. Some of them will allow you to continue your journey, others reveal interesting facts about the original short story, its historical background, and the author. So, okay. Okay, where do I continue? Oh.
Penniless, and at the end of my supply of the drug which alone makes life endurable, I can bear the torture no longer, and shall cast myself from this garret window into the squalid street below.
Huh? Is he gonna come... get out of the window? Jump off the window? Oh, so he was an addict. And he wants to get out.
Do not think from my slavery to morphine that I am a weakling or a degenerate.
Oh, so morphine.
When you have read these hastily scrawled pages, you may guess, though never fully realize, why it is that I must have forgetfulness or death.
Oh, we can look at his desk. Wait, what's in this question mark? Morphine entered into the ruse in the 19th century and was routinely administered to treat severe pain during the American Civil War and World War I. It was also sold without restrictions until 1914. Morphine became more popular after invention of the hypodermic syringe around 1854. Friedrich Schirchner, who first isolated the substance, originally named it morphium after Morpheus, the Greek god associated with dreams. At the time when Dagon was published, morphine abuse, known as soldier's disease, already posed a big problem in the United States. Interesting. You can read the discovered trivia immediately or go back to them later in the main menu. Turn off displaying trivia if you find that feature distracts you from the story. This can be changed anytime. I think we're fine with trivia. I like to know more. Okay, let's continue.
It was in one of the most open and least frequented parts of the broad Pacific that the packet of which I was supercargo fell a victim to the German sea raider.
How did we get on the boat?
The Great War was then at its very beginning, and the ocean forces of the Hun had not completely sunk to their later degradation. So that our vessel was made a legitimate prize, whilst we of her crew were treated with all the fairness and consideration due us as naval prisoners.
Prisoners? Since when did he become a prisoner? Is he a prisoner? Oh, okay, that's a lot actually. Let's read a little bit though. Huns were Central Asian nomads who established a dominion in Europe and invaded the Roman Empire in the 5th century AD. They were known as brutal, deadly warriors and masters of quick raids, who also developed powerful composite bows, lassos, and early siege weapons. So I guess he was taken prisoner by the Huns. The Huns have invaded China! Look at the water, it's so beautiful. I'm so sorry if the water looks crappy on your end. Wait, let me check. Is there a way? Should I lower the... Does this mean like lowest resolution if I go here? Trying to figure this out. Okay, it's fine. Oh, but I keep saying encoder overload. Consider turning down video setting. And then it'll disappear. Okay, anyways, let's resume. Oh, I can't press that.
So liberal, indeed, was the discipline of our captors, that 5 days after we were taken, I managed to escape alone in a small boat with water and provisions for a good length of time.
Honestly, it's fine since... Oh, sorry. Whoa, my mouse getting out of control. Wait, I can't control my mouse. Where did my mouse go? Oh, okay. I still need to press Windows tab. The lower the number on resolution makes it a little janky. You can mess around and find which one strains and last runs good. Is it okay right now? I hope it's okay right now. Okay. Because right now it's not laggy on my end. So I hope it's the same for you guys. Okay, I'll try not to move as much. So reduce lag. Okay, let's press on these things. Wait, was he fed? Okay.
When I finally found myself adrift and free, I had but little idea of my surroundings.
That's so beautiful.
Never a competent navigator, I could only guess vaguely by the sun and stars that I was somewhat south of the equator. Of the longitude, I knew nothing, and no island or coastline was in sight.
Do I hear other sounds? Is that sea creature sounds? I don't know if that's my if it's the people outside or it's sea creature sounds. Oh, okay. Let's press on this.
The weather kept fair, and for uncounted days I drifted aimlessly beneath the scorching sun, waiting either for some passing ship or to be cast on the shores of some habitable land.
So how did he wait? How was he able to get out of the ship? Did he just okay? At least he's free. We're on a boat.
But neither ship nor land appeared, and I began to despair in my solitude upon the heaving vastness of unbroken blue.
He escaped and took a lifeboat. Oh wow, good for him. I like that. The vastness of unbroken blue. That was well written. Is that a seagull? Like that making that noise.
The change happened whilst I slept.
What is this sound?
Its details I shall never know.
That sounds terrifying.
For my slumber, though troubled and dream-infested, was continuous.
What the heck? Damn. Them breathing though. But ooh, what the heck? Ew. Ew, why is it wriggling like that? Ooh, but look, it's squid. Or something yummy. But ew, why is it... Is this mud? Are we still in water? Ew, what's that white sticky... What is the tentacles? Is it the boat we were just on? Did we get, like, shipwrecked from these thingies? Squid Game. Squid Game. I never watched Squid Game.
When at last I awoke, it was to discover myself half sucked into a slimy expanse of hellish black mire, which extended about me in monotonous undulations as far as I could see.
Wow.
And in which my boat lay grounded some distance away.
Wait, are they on land? Because, like, I don't know if they're in land or on water.
Though one might well imagine that my first sensation would be of wonder at so prodigious and unexpected a transformation of scenery, I was in reality more horrified than astonished.
Then I would be horrified too.
For there was in the air, and in the rotting soil, a sinister quality which chilled me to the very core. The region was putrid with the carcasses of decaying fish, and of other, less describable things which I saw protruding from the nasty mud of the unending plain.
It's so yucky. Oh, what is that? I don't like looking at the underneath, like the bottom of an octopus.
Perhaps I should not hope to convey in mere words
Nevermore.
the unutterable hideousness that can dwell in absolute silence and barren immensity. There was nothing within hearing and nothing in sight save a vast reach of black slime, Yet the very completeness of the stillness and the homogeneity of the landscape oppressed me with a nauseating fear.
Ooh. Ooh, is it a roly-poly? Oh, fish! There's fish at least. Looks good. Looks in top shape quality. Okay. Ugh, okay.
The sun was blazing down from a sky which seemed to me almost black in its cloudless cruelty, as though reflecting the inky marsh beneath my feet.
Real isopod hours. Yeah, that's a big one right there. Look at that. Oh, we could press on it. Hey. They click on the Dagon seems to be inspired by Fishhead, a short novel by Irvin about unnatural affinities between a hybrid idiot and a strange fish of an isolated lake. That's a long. Oh, supernatural horror. And Lovecraft's dream about a strange island emerging from the ocean and him crawling in the ooze that covered its surface. Ooh. Ooh. So this is like the ooze on the surface. Click the dead fishy. No! I'm clicking on it. It's not popping. So many dead sea creatures. Or wriggling sea creatures. Oh, the little the little sounds.
As I crawled into the stranded boat, I realized that only one theory could explain my position.
Wait, it looks like he's on mud. Look at the fish. looks kind of good. Well, not in that muck, but like if you just clean it up a little and like clean it, it'll make a good fish meal. It doesn't help that there's a mollusk there or something, you know, like these. Oh, what is that big thing moving in the background? It's like the slime is alive. It's like breathing. Okay.
Through some unprecedented volcanic upheaval, a portion of the ocean floor must have been thrown to the surface, exposing regions for which innumerable millions of years had lain hidden under unfathomable watery depths. So great was the extent of the new land which had risen beneath me that I could not detect the faintest noise of the surging ocean, straining my ears as I might.
Oh, he said my name. Faintest noise in searching ocean, straining. So did the land just like risen before him?
Nor were there any seafowl to prey upon the dead things.
No seafowl. Click on dead fish.
For several hours I sat thinking or brooding in the boat, which lay upon its side and afforded a slight shade as the sun moved across the heavens.
That means seagulls. Let's go. Okay.
As the day progressed, the ground lost some of its stickiness and seemed likely to dry sufficiently for traveling purposes in a short time. That night I slept but little, and the next day I made for myself a pack containing food and water, preparatory to an overland journey in search of the vanished sea and possible rescue.
How could you make food and water with these things? I have made myself a pack containing food and water. Search of so the sea is gone. Look at that, but there's still like sea creatures like moving around. Okay. Let's eat our little pack.
On the third morning, I found the soil dry enough to walk upon with ease. The odor of the fish was maddening, but I was too much concerned with graver things to mind so slight an evil, and set out boldly for an unknown goal.
What is this? This looks like a steel pillar with a little foundation in the end. I don't know what that is. Let's move on. Possibly from his supplies, he basically said he packed food and water for the journey from the boat. Oh, okay. Well, I thought he made food out of the stuff on the ground. Squish, squish.
All day I forged steadily westward, guided by a faraway hummock which rose higher than any other elevation on the rolling desert.
What is this? Is that a bone? Is that claws? What? What is that? What are these things? Is that flesh? Okay. Squish, squish. Oh, what the? What are these crab legs? Is that a dead whale? Oh no. Not a dead whale. Okay, I'm just busy admiring the scenery. It's so weird. It's so weird when you actually see it.
That night, I encamped, and on the following day still travelled toward the hummock, though that object seemed scarcely nearer than when I had first espied it.
I do not vibe with the ocean. Say, what is this? This is so gross. What are these giant... Okay, these don't look like tentacles. They look like snake bodies on the water.
By the fourth evening, I attained the base of the mound, which turned out to be much higher than it had appeared from a distance. An intervening valley setting it out in sharper relief from the general surface. Too weary to ascend, I slept in the shadow of the hill. I know not why my dreams were so wild that night, but ere the waning and fantastically gibbous moon had risen far above the eastern plain, I was awake in a cold perspiration, determined to sleep no more. Such visions as I had experienced were too much for me to endure again.
So was this all a dream?
And in the glow of the moon I saw how unwise I had been to travel by day. Without the glare of the parching sun, my journey would have cost me less energy. Indeed, I now felt quite able to perform the ascent which had deterred me at sunset. Picking up my pack, I started for the crest of the eminence.
Okay, we're gonna start the climb then. Let's pick up my pack.
I have said that the unbroken monotony of the rolling plain was a source of vague horror to me. But I think my horror was greater when I gained the summit of the mound and looked down the other side into an immeasurable pit or canyon.
Pit?
Whose black recesses the moon had not yet soared high enough to illumine.
Oh. Where did he go?
I felt myself on the edge of the world.
I'm on the edge. of glory.
peering over the rim
Help.
into a fathomless chaos of eternal night.
Oh, it's a pit.
Through my terror ran curious reminiscences of Paradise Lost and of Satan's hideous climb through the unfashioned realms of darkness.
That's describing though.
As the moon climbed higher in the sky, I began to see that the slopes of the valley were not quite so perpendicular as I had imagined.
Okay.
Ledges and outcroppings
Looks
of
so
rock
scary.
afforded fairly easy footholds for a descent,
That looks terrifying.
whilst after a drop of only a few hundred feet, the declivity became very gradual.
Is he climbing down? I can't do hiking.
Urged on by an impulse which I cannot definitely analyze, I scrambled with difficulty down the rocks and stood on the
Oh no. And stood on the gentler slope beneath. I accidentally clicked.
gazing into the Stygian deeps, where no light had yet penetrated.
So dark.
All at once, my attention was captured by a vast and singular object on the opposite slope, which rose steeply about 100 yards ahead of me. An object that gleamed whitely in the newly bestowed rays of the ascending moon.
Ooh.
That it was merely a gigantic piece of stone, I soon assured myself. But I was conscious of a distinct impression that its contour and position were not altogether the work of nature. A closer scrutiny filled me with sensations I cannot express.
What is that? It's like, why is it like perfectly sculpted though?
For despite its enormous magnitude and its position in an abyss which had yawned at the bottom of the sea since the world was young,
I just think of the poneglyphs from One Piece.
I perceived beyond a doubt that the strange object was a well-shaped monolith, whose massive bulk had known the workmanship and perhaps the worship of living and thinking creatures.
Possible cult again? Possible cult item?
Dazed and frightened, yet not without a certain thrill of the scientist's or archaeologist's delight, I examined my surroundings more closely.
The One Piece is real? What if the One Piece was this? What do you guys think the One Piece is? I don't know, me and my sister talked about it and we're like, watch, the One Piece is a mirror. It's gonna be a mirror and it's gonna show Luffy and his crew. The real One Piece is the friendship we made along the way and the adventures.
The moon, now near the zenith, shone weirdly and vividly above the towering steeps that hemmed in the chasm, and revealed the fact that a far-flung body of water flowed at the bottom, winding out of sight in both directions and almost lapping my feet as I stood on the slope.
It's gotta be a neck full of ice. This thing?
Across the chasm, the wavelets washed the base of the Cyclopean monolith, on whose surface I could now trace both inscriptions and crude sculptures.
I want to take a closer look. What is that? Oh my gosh, look at that picture in the middle. Looks creepy, like a little skull.
The writing was in a system of hieroglyphics unknown to me and unlike anything I'd ever seen in books.
It's Cthulhu! Cthulhu! I think.
Consisting for the most part of conventionalized aquatic symbols such as fishes, eels, octopi, crustaceans, mollusks, whales, and the like.
I bet the One Piece is actually a bathing suit. What if, like, yeah, what if the One Piece is like Goldie Rogers' One Piece bathing suit?
Several characters obviously represented marine things which are unknown to the modern world, but whose decomposing forms I had observed on the ocean-risen plain. It was the pictorial carving, however, that did most to hold me spellbound.
Is this Cthulhu? Dagon contains many themes and storytelling methods that Lovecraft developed in his later works, such as telling the story through carvings at the Mountain of Madness in Nameless City. Oh, I'm reading the Nameless City. Journals and character notes, islands emerging from the ocean, or fictional beings and deities based on real events and mythologies. It also considered the origin of the popular Cthulhu mythos. Okay.
Plainly visible across the intervening water on account of their enormous size were an array of bas-reliefs whose subjects would have excited the envy of a Doré. I think that these things were supposed to depict men, at least a certain sort of men.
What kind of men?
Though the creatures were shown disporting like fishes in the waters of some marine grotto.
It's mermaids! Mermaids! Little Ariel! What if it's a really, and I mean really big boat? Maybe. I heard that One Piece said they're gonna go to the moon or something.
Or paying homage at some monolithic shrine, which appeared to be under the waves as well.
What if these are the fish people that like worship this square thing?
Of their faces and forms I dare not speak in detail.
This picture, the picture of the face on the bottom of the rectangle looks terrifying. Do you see like the eyes and like the mouth? It's so terrifying. I don't want to look at it. Let's cover his face. Okay. Like the whole planet was a boat and the One Piece is the control mechanism. We're going too deep into this One Piece. I don't know if these are Ariel. Yeah, it's Ariel. You can see they're mermaids.
For the mere remembrance makes me grow faint. Grotesque beyond the
I
imagination
don't wanna
of
see
a
the
Poe
face.
or a Bulwer.
These are creepy. I don't want to look at these faces.
They were damnably human in general outline, despite webbed hands and feet, shockingly wide and flabby lips.
I think these are like the fish people.
Glassy, bulging eyes, and other features less pleasant to recall. Curiously enough, they seem to have been chiseled badly out of proportion with their scenic background. For one of the creatures was shown in the act of killing a whale, represented as but little larger than himself.
Ugh.
I remarked, as I say, their grotesqueness and strange size, but in a moment decided that they were merely the imaginary gods of some primitive fishing or seafaring tribe. Some tribe whose last descendant had perished eras before the first ancestor of the Piltdown or Neanderthal man was born.
Okay. Yeah, look at that. That thing looks creepy. Man, imagine there's something like that on the bottom of the ocean.
Awestruck at this unexpected glimpse into a past beyond the conception of the most daring anthropologist, I stood musing whilst the moon cast queer reflections on the silent channel before me. Then, suddenly, I saw it. With only a slight churning to mark its rise to the surface, the thing slid into view above the dark waters.
What? Where? No, I don't want to see it.
Fiend-like and loathsome, it darted like a stupendous monster of nightmares to the monolith.
What the heck? What the heck is that?
about which it flung its gigantic scaly arms, while it bowed its hideous head and gave vent to certain measured sounds.
What? It's a Ninja Turtle! It's shape of water! It's the shape of water, dude!
I think I went mad then. Of my frantic ascent of the slope and cliff, and of my delirious journey back to the stranded boat, I remember little. I
Oh, look at
believe I
this.
sang a great deal and laughed oddly when I was unable to sing.
Oh, I think this guy is getting crazy. But like, look at the graphics. I mean, I'm sorry. Oh, it looks. I know it looks bad now, but like. Wait. But I like the effects.
I have indistinct recollections of a great storm sometime after I reached the boat.
Is the music a little too loud on the guys singing? On the guys talking? I think the music's too loud. Okay, let's lower the volume a bit. Also, let me try again if I can make it full screen, if that works better. Okay. Let me know if this is better or not. Okay. Ooh. Or is it more blurry? I think it looks more blurrier than compared to the small one. Yeah, let me do that. I don't know why I did that. Okay. The lower number means less strain on resolution. Oh, over here. Let me try it even lower if we can. Man, we're going so low already. How low is this? Oh. Let's do. Okay, it's the lowest I can go. Oh, but now it turned to a square. Oh, I think that made it worse. I think we are fine. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make it. Where were we before? We were like. Okay. I think the rain affects us.
At any rate, I know that I heard pearls of thunder and other tones which nature utters only in her wildest moods.
Oh, it's the fish again.
When I came out of the shadows, I was in a San Francisco hospital. Brought thither by the captain of the American ship which had picked up my boat in mid-ocean. In my delirium, I had said much, but found that my words had been given scant attention.
Ooh.
Of any land upheaval in the Pacific, my rescuers knew nothing.
On average Friday night out. Yeah, basically, my Friday nights be like.
Nor did I deem it necessary to insist upon a thing which I knew they could not believe.
I think he got crazy. He's like, oh, I saw this and that. Oh. The journalist. Oh, I've seen The Conservative. Is that the novel? On the...
Once I sought out a celebrated ethnologist and amused him with peculiar questions regarding the ancient Philistine legend of Dagon, the fish god.
Fish god? Can he supply me with lifetime amounts of fish? Oh, what a fancy place. Whoa.
But soon perceiving that he was hopelessly conventional, I did not press my inquiries.
Probably, but he is not a kind god. Aw. So that means no free fish then? Is he the type of like to be like yes, but you have to earn it. Fight for the death for fish. Oh, question mark. Unless you be fish yourself. I guess it's time for a species change. This reminds me of the Titanic props. How many times? Wait, let me. Okay. Also, I really like the look of this game. I know it probably looks bad on the stream, but like, I like how the setting and everything matches with like, you know, the story. It makes it like, yeah, really easy to understand the story. I want to know more about the fish god. We can go a little more in the game, like 10 minutes more, and then I think I'll end. It's kind of sleepy. But yeah, let's go. The Encanto song.
It is at night, especially when the moon is gibbous and waning, that I see the thing.
Oh, is this his desk? Did he went back to his place? The game's short, I think you're past half. Oh, really? Okay, then I guess you can finish under 10 minutes.
I tried morphine.
Dude, I thought you were done with your addiction. That's not gonna help.
But the drug has given only transient surcease, and has drawn me into its clutches as a hopeless slave. So
Dude.
now I am to end it all, having written a full account for the information or the contemptuous amusement of my fellow men.
Okay, so he's writing about what just happened when he saw that fish thing. Oh no, don't take the morphine. No. When the morphine
Often,
hits.
I ask myself if it could not all have been a pure phantasm.
I thought he said phasmophobia.
A mere freak of fever as I lay sun-stricken and raving in the open boat after my escape from the German man of war. This I ask myself, but ever does there come before me a hideously vivid vision in reply. I cannot think of the deep sea without shuddering at the nameless things that may at this very moment be crawling and floundering on its slimy bed, worshipping their ancient stone idols and carving their own detestable likenesses on submarine obelisks of water-soaked granite. I dream of a day when they may rise above the billows to drag down into their reeking talons the remnants of puny, war-exhausted mankind.
That sounds so deep.
Of a day when the land shall sink and the dark ocean shall ascend amidst universal pandemonium.
Oh. That's New York. That's a lot of tentacle things. The tentacle apocalypse. I can't press it. I can't press it.
The end is near.
What's that noise? Is he actually being attacked? Tentacle story, bro. Chicken, no. Yay. Look at this room. Look at the door, like. I feel like he's hallucinating. The end is near. Wait, I can't press. Huh? What do I need to press? Where's the circle thing? Oh wait.
I hear a noise at the door, as of some immense slippery body lumbering against it.
I'm imagining a giant tentacle knocking on the door politely, like, "Hello, sir. May I tell you about our Lord and Savior, the deep sea god, our fish god?"
It shall not find me.
Oh.
God, that hand!
Oh, wait, I can't see it. Where's the hand? Is that a Shrek hand? I saw a Shrek hand.
The window! The window!
It's Shrek's hand. It's Shrek. The window. Oh, I have to go to the window. Wait, it might be Shrek knocking on the door. Somebody. Oh. Oof. That scream. That's the end! Oh, that was so quick! What a great time for my stream to buffer. No! No, chicken! Did you have like... I hope you're back now! But yeah, we finished! That was fast! Oh yeah, this is like a short story. But yeah, this is Dagon, guys! That was really creepy though. When the Shrek hand came knocking in your door. Would you accept a visit from Shrek? Thank you for playing. We hope you enjoyed immersing yourself in our little pool of cosmic horror. We would appreciate if you took a time, moment, rate check, and do that. Yeah, that was good. Thank you for I forgot who suggested it, but thank you for suggesting this game. I'm so sorry if the game was laggy. I guess it could be kind of like that adds into effect, I guess. like little pictures, like the picture. I don't know what's it called. The silent films, like it's very choppy. I didn't see the big arm. Why internet? Oh no, you didn't see the Shrek arm. You didn't see the Shrek hand. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, it was you chicken. Yeah, yeah, I remember now. I remember. Yeah, thank you for uh coming to this spoopy Halloween story time. Let me close the game so we could stop the lag now and release my computer from suffering. Man, I don't know. This the laptop I'm using is truly not a gaming laptop for sure. I'm surprised. Yeah, it has held this long. Okay, we are free. We are free. You know. Okay. That when I turn this on, it feels like when you're in class and then when you're watching like a movie or like a dark. It's like when the classroom lights are dark and then you're like, and then when the video's over and then the classroom lights turn on and everyone's like blinded by the lights. That's how I feel when I just put this background on. Turn it off. Getting flashbanged. But yeah, okay, let me move myself again. Yeah, we can move freely. Let me oh, let me put back the music. Let me try some other creepy music. Let me get another playlist. Let me get this Azazoth one. Oh, why is it not playing? Okay. Or maybe the other one. The Nintendo. The happy music one. Mm. Okay. Okay. Data's running out. Thank you for the stream. I hope your fingers don't die next stream. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna end right now. But yeah, thank you, Chicken and Bird, for sticking to the end, and anyone else who's been watching. Yeah, it's been late, but yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and yeah, happy Halloween, guys. Man, I need to rest my mouth right now, though. I never talked this much. I'm glad we got over to see the read over the stories about with Lovecraft, Songling, and Poe. That thank you, Moo, for the yeah, the thirst. Yes, I need to drink water for sure. Thank you. Thank you guys for coming. Sorry if it was a little laggy on the game again. I feel so bad. It's like choppy. Thank you guys for sticking to the end though. Here's my rec before you leave. Thank you. Okay, I'll check it out. Alright guys, happy Halloween. Don't get cavities now. Should we raid someone? We should raid someone. I don't know if we have enough people to raid, but if that's fine, let's do it. It's okay, we saw the Shrek hand. So it's worth it. Yes, we saw the Shrek hand. It's an we were blessed with the presence of Shrek. Oh yeah, let's raid someone. Let's raid oh, art sounds is on. Let's read sounds artsy. They're playing. Let's see what they're playing. Resident Evil. Ooh, okay. I like Resident Evil. Let's go. All right, let me put the raid message. I still need to change it with my new email. Oh yeah, but yeah, raid message here. We're gonna read art sounds. Wait, why can't I find them? Is that their name? Yeah, I clicked on it. Nani? They're not popping up in the... Eh? Okay, let me... sorry, I'm so sorry for it. Oh, oh no, he's... Oh, no wonder I couldn't... He logged out. Okay, no raid. Oh, I like that one. That emote, yeah, good use of that emote. Okay, since art sounds just left, let's let's read Bun then. She's on. I don't know how long she's been on, but hopefully she can take our beautiful raid with our beautiful suspects. Okay, guys, have fun at Bun's place. She'll be on for a while. Okay, okay, good. Let's raid, guys. Good night, and have a good rest of your day, guys. Bye bye. Let's okay. Yeah, let's go. Goodbye, everyone. Bye, and thank you again for coming. It was fun reading reading so much. The eyeball one was still my favorite story. Yeah, goodbye, guys. Bye.
Hear the rain sound and I can't look right now. Oh no. Hello everyone, welcome to the classroom. I can't tell who just raided. I'm sorry, give me like 2 seconds. let me whoop them. Yeah. I'm too dumb. I'm too dumb for this. I'm too dumb for this. I'm too dumb for this. No, I closed my wall. No, my wall, my little wall. Oh no, I might just throw. Help. It's too laggy for me, anyways. I'm gonna throw. Oh, detective! I love detective. Hello, how's your stream, detect? Hello. Thanks for shouting out, detect. You guys should go follow detect. Their art is so cute and it gives me such joy. It sparks me such joy. Also, you guys couldn't see this the whole time. Oh my god. Open up sus agency rate. No way. Hello, Aurora. And I didn't say hi to Aurora. Wait, no, it's Aura. I'm sorry. Last time I read your bio, Aura. I was like, I called you Aurora. I'm so sorry. I can't read. I'm anti-reader. Welcome though. I hope your stream went well, the tag. Wait, what were you working on? Was it art? I don't know why you guys can't. Why is it so zoomed in? There you go. Now you can see who wins. They can. It's Jake against Shisu, by the way.
If you have any art you wanna send in chat, feel free to link it, the tag. If not, I'll just shout out your Twitter again. You're reading spooky stories? No way! I love spooky stories. I thought I was already following Detect Vampire. Mr. Indigo is an anti-Detect. I see how it is. I see how it is. Give me 1 second and I'll tell you guys. I'm like watching these two go at it. They're so good. But don't you see how laggy my Tetris is? It's not fair. Don't slander me like that, but I do it out of love, Mr. Indigo. Don't even worry about it. This is a pro Detect area. Wait, no way! Congrats, Jake! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, go follow Detect. Her art is so good. Please do check it out. I can't explain it. It's like it gives me such dopamine. Detect's art gives me such dopamine. GG's. Here, I'll show you guys what I was working on. We were just over there because I got challenged to Tetris, but it's useless. I'm lagging. It doesn't even matter. Aw, thank you for linking the tech Moo. The tech super cute. Oh yeah, I was drawing pumpkins for all my viewers because they worked very hard to help me with the Halloween event last week. So I wanted to thank everyone by drawing them pumpkins for meeting the criteria. Of course, they had to collect a certain amount of treats scattered throughout the week, and they all did such a good job. Some of them even got all of the event points. So I was very, very touched by that. So now I draw them as pumpkins. I am currently drawing a very cute doggy girl. I like her. Beat her while she's done. What? Like struggle is real. Go get mango! Hesu, please go get mango! Fix my Tetris, please. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's been like this forever. Ignore that thing. The event's over. You can't join it anymore. I have enough pumpkins to draw. No more. If I don't do them all now, I'll do them never. There you go. This one's Greya. And then not Greya, fuck. I'm so sorry. It's 2 AM. I'm slowly losing it. Ugh. Next is I'm sorry, Greya. Greya, Graville, great people. All great people. Jeez. Chicken dono! That scared me! Oh my god. Chicken dono, did you see your pumpkin? I forget which one it is. Is it this one? There you are. Chicken dono pumpkin. You look very angry. Ta-da! Thank you for the biddies. And then next we have wait, did I not show it long enough? Here, I'll show it again. Let's see. This one. Chicken dono. This one, chicken dono. You get a little heart too. Huh?
Stream making Tomigoyaki sent via throne.me.
No! Not the take oh my god! Oh, thank you! Why did you do this to me? Why? I'm gonna make you the best tamagoyaki ever! I should do a cooking stream. I should do a cooking stream, right? Right, guys? This is a sign. Kyo said, "One must cook. I must cook on camera." I am angry. It's amazing. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Thank you, Kyo, for the throat gift. I'm gonna yell at you more later. It's because I'm losing my voice that I can't yell, but I'll yell at you for sure. Watch Bun Bird Donor. Can you not? I can cook moo. Can you not? Would you like a pumpkin? I don't know if the tech is still here. Well, if she's still here, I'll draw her a pumpkin. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I don't think that's gonna help me anymore though. It's just gonna make me want to pee. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I blinked out. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, my next victim. I find. It's all that I need. If I could float up the atmosphere. Let's go, guys. Karaoke 2.0 when. The deeper I sing, all I can think of is you. Oh. I think next is Lemon, I wanna say? I think it's... No, it's Madusha.